Thank you for the resub, Cirrus. Make sure when you polish your badges to do so slowly, so you can make every inch sparkle and gleam with your sweat and hard work.
the queen. Ara, ara.
sort of, sort of gay. I guess like 50%. Like, who isn't? My rig isn't being captured. This is what I wake up to be. This is how I. This is what you do. Morning. Alright, let's turn everything off now. I slept for 7 hours officially. Well, I only slept for like 6 really. Like maybe even 5? Not really too sure. But good morning, Exet. Good morning, Views. Good morning, Vicky. My voice is still a little scratchy from waking up. I had a shower. I washed my face. I haven't refilled my water, so I'm going to like fill that up. Um, yeah, so I'm gonna need to fill it up. So I'm thinking of doing some like light art, some light art. Maybe watch some funny videos on YouTube, or like video essays. Or if you want, um, what we could do is we could watch or listen to this one playlist I have. My voice will not recover for days after the stream. Probably not, but hey, guess what? I'm fine. um, yeah, so the thing that we forgot to do, yesterday, because we were kind of a little bit tired, was make a playlist for, for the Yeah, a full day where we're kind of just resting to get down 10 hours. Did you know that what in one day there's only 10 hours? You know what? Instead of this idea thing, I'm gonna draw like handsome hail. But here, let me just like. Let me just announce that I'm awake. Alright, there we go. Morning, please. What? That was not a bad song. I liked it. It was a different vibe than like I was. You want to know how my sleep was? A little bit not nice because I was like, oh, I need a shower. I smell. Mm. So, like, I had to like wash off the grime of like two things. Oh, I need to turn off. I need to turn off my sleep.
Last time we crossed a long narrative bridge between tape 5 and tape 6, ending our examination with that latest
Okay,
tape.
one
If
second.
you have no idea what
One
I'm talking
second.
about, it's because you've just walked into the third part of a multi-part series about an ARG.
Bam.
So you'll need to begin with the first two videos to catch up properly. As soon as you're on the same page, join us here and continue the journey. As for everyone else, let's not spend any more time outside the narrative flow.
Yeah, let's see what happens if this happens.
Sulfur Lake Committee uploaded to their
I'm
own
gonna try to
directing a
get
message
Nightbot to
capturing
trigger
the
Nightbot.
the investigation
Wait, can I
also
make
known as
Nightbot
X.
Cabadon?
It's clear from the tone that there's history between Sulfur Lake and X, and they've been in conflict before. Now they have an ace up their sleeve in this game. That, of course, necessitates a response from X, showing a bunch of stick figures declaring,
Okay, I'm gonna make.
and then writing several years with a top.
Oh, it doesn't work.
What immediately comes to mind from this interaction is that Sulfur Lake Committee has probably been battling whatever X actually is for hundreds of years, and they've watched a lot of victims lose the game. Another drop from SLC
Oh, it's with an
Confirmed,
S.
showing writing that suggests that X is one of the biblical evil spirits produced from angels who rebelled and reproduced with humanity. H decides to break up this weird tangent of squabbling by bringing us back to the main focal point.
Hi, this is an open letter to X and the Sulphur Lake Committee. So if any of you are watching this, hi. I am getting a little sick of not knowing what to do
Okay.
and not really
What's
getting
shadow work?
any sort of clarity.
Like you're
And I know
working
I
on
think that's more like
shadows?
a leverage, so I can't really do any kind of like ultimatum, but I'm not really sure what else to do at this point.
Taro?
X, you want me to walk down memory lane? Tell me where the fuck it is. Surf Lake City, guys, you said you wanted me to reach out, and I guess this is me doing that. If either of you could shine any kind of light on what the fuck is going on, I would be very grateful, because honestly, at this point, and this is the ultimatum part, I'm kind of considering just saying fuck it, deleting this account, and getting some
Oh,
clarity.
Taro.
If you feel like,
Okay.
good,
It's like
let's do that, because I don't know
when
what
you
the
said
fuck to
Taro,
do.
I was like,
So that's all
like
I
the
have for
potato.
now. And if any of you could cough up some interesting answers,
Nice.
that'd be swell.
I
I'll
thought
look
you were
into
doing
reply.
like,
And for the rest of you, I'm sorry
you
for
know,
sounding like an
light
angry child. Okay, I'll talk to you in the next
and
one.
shadows.
Once in a while, it's good to see a main character tell the otherworldly forces to just cut the shit and get the game moving again. As for the responses, X uses TikTok to say, I've been clear, you need to be reminded. Sulphur Lake tells H that if he ends up going to the site of the first tape, he should bring a piece of the earth and nature back with him. This is marked by number 5. On Twitter, it seems other members of SLC with number titles talk amongst each other about H's
I'm trying to
predicament,
like,
bringing up the possibility of initiating some kind of protocol. Soon enough, we return to H, who believes the site of the first tape is Memory Lane. It's a beautiful autumn day to not get murdered.
I don't mind if you guys flush the chat with tarot readings. It's like, I like that. Oh.
That's the pipe that the tape was on.
Mm.
Right there, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to die. And I will bring the camera with me this time.
You only know the Celtic spread. I'll be honest. Celtic spread is one that I don't personally know. I mainly do like more casual, like 3-card
Yep,
past, future, present.
checks out.
Relationship spread. That doesn't necessarily mean romantic relationship.
That's kind of where I sat. What is that, like the second video or something? And yeah.
Yeah, but I find the
That's
Celtic
super
spread to
cool.
be
There's
difficult
people
too.
everywhere. Kids.
It's like different skill sets. It's okay.
Good, I guess. I was gonna sit down, but it's so wet. So let's just get out of here. I think it's pretty clear what I need to do next. So I will do that as soon as possible. Oh, and for the Surfer Lazy crew,
Oi.
this counts. You said to bring something from the earth or nature, so I brought this. I'll put this up on the fridge right next to all the other very important things I've gotten over these last few months, and looking forward to hearing why I brought a leaf with me into my apartment. Yeah, next up, bunkers.
There you go. In blue. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to draw hail or like handsome.
I don't know if you fucking heard that. Okay, I am back where there is light. I'm so glad I saw the note and could just turn, because that freaked me the fuck out. Okay, so remember all joyous days before the tired old cliches, but now disturbance, the result of new friends in religious cults. Just know the end is getting nigh, leaves go beneath where wheels go high. Cults, huh?
Hmm.
Huh. Beneath where wheels go high. That's the bridge. Right there is where I had my backpack, and the tape got dropped in there.
Mm. Morning, Davey. Yeah, I really don't mind if you guys flush the chat. Unless we're like all like someone else is in like a middle of a conversation. It doesn't matter. Good morning.
Soon confusing dark clouds lift from here
Mm-mm-mm.
where you received my gift. And then they hear entangled youth, a stepping stone towards the truth. Now go where your number 4 was found before it led to more.
Yeah. So this is like Lichin.
So I think it was back here.
You know what?
I don't.
I'm turning the face.
Fuck, maybe I'm wrong.
Mm-mm-mm. How you be going, Davey?
Wait, yeah, let me go back to my apartment. Okay, so you found it here and time went on. So I find the safe down there, right? And then time passed on. But once consumed, so quickly gone. Yeah, the tape 4 just led tape 5, because tape 4 was in the safe, right? And so I found it down there, but time went on. And we did the tower. So I find this right after the tower, but then in between there I get the tape from the bridge. So that's why I go here now, because I go here and watch
What
the
are you
video
grinding
and I
then?
found that so quickly gone. And after finally face to face, before I put you in your place, so face to face, first time, I mean during the live stream, out in the woods, but like definitely not going outside. It's too dark, like the bunkers freak me out. But okay, that leaves going into the wooded area from the tape 4 or 5 live stream. Here is where I went in. Oh,
Okay.
and unless I'm mistaken, this is the rock. I think here was the gripping claw, and so here, oh yeah, yep. Okay. Well, now that the leaves have fallen off, it's like I said in that live, like there's a house over there. This is not like the middle of the woods. It felt a lot worse then
Yeah.
than it does now, but now I have this. So, holy shit, what's happening?
I'm going to do
Okay,
something
I
a
was kind
little
of
bit
looking at
curious.
this on my way home, and this is different. So, you saw me here, you saw me here, you saw me here, you saw me here. Never forget how it felt when you saw me here. Now
Dude,
come back to
Terraria's
now.
drop rates for stuff is like 0.5 and 0.1.
While we figured
Like
that
the
out,
axe
our
for
friends over at
Plantera was like
Lane
1%.
Community
Ugh.
figured out some kind of application form. I guess that's protocol. So protocol wallpaper reverie. I have no idea. 9 representative application. And they ask a few questions regarding to what your name is on the Discord and what kind of microphone you have. So I guess this is something you can fill out if you're so inclined, and we'll see what comes from that. But that should be all. Here's the note again. I need to get back to work. I'm working from home today because I didn't want to go out in the woods after dark, and I guess I'll talk to you later.
As H collected these pieces from memory lane, he appeared to miss something in his excitement. On each message were letters written in silver, standing out from the others. Altogether, they spelled out, "Soon we will be together," an ominous statement considering what happened the last time H came across
Yeah.
X. Followers decided to
If it's your
apply to
penis, I don't
SLC
want to
for
see it.
wallpaper reverie. Applicants received replies asking them to use
Ah,
Peruse to
does
record a reading
not
from the Book
use
of Kings,
Covet.
verse 23 to
Ah,
24.
it's so lame.
From
I
there,
wanted
Elisha
I
went
want
up to
this
Bethel. As he was walking
Covet
the
on.
path, some small boys came out of the city and harassed him, chanting, "Go up, Baldy! Go up, Baldy!" He
Okay,
turned around,
Mickey.
looked at them, and cursed them in the name of the Lord.
Alright, what am I
Then
looking
two
at for
female bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the
Amy?
children. Which really just seems very
You're
funny,
playing
honestly,
Roblox!
and not like scripture. But alright.
Baby!
Shortly after this, an announcement is made by SLC regarding a community conference in which an elected representative will meet on behalf of SLC
Okay.
and take questions. H even comments on the event about
Alright.
to happen, helping
Give it
spread
to
the
me,
word.
Damien. What am I
Someone
looking
named
at?
Betty is chosen as the representative, and while there is a recording of the event, we also have a transcript which speeds things up. To be honest, there isn't a
Oh my god!
meeting Sulphur Lake Committee. The highlights go as follows. No followers were involved. The SLC doesn't know
It's
the whereabouts of
amazing.
Jay. They and X have been in conflict for as long as we believe from the previous video.
I was so
Please
confused.
give the committee information
I was
into
so
X and what it
confused.
actually is, but that's somewhat up to interpretation. This is not natural to this plane of existence, and its mere presence creates a disturbance in the fabric of reality, which
Why
we
not
should
both?
guess from the moments X has broken
both.
through to approach H.
It's both.
The Sulphur Lake Committee's name is derived from the Book of Revelation, and the references pertaining to casting the devil and his deceivers into the lake of fire and sulfur. And there's a recipe for cherry pie, which includes 2 teaspoons of misdirection and 1 cup of dreams you will never forget for ingredients. Okay, I guess we'll whip that up after we're done with this series to celebrate. In the wake of the meeting, H receives a letter from the SLC informing him that they'd like to send a representative to perform a checkup. They don't believe that anything is inherently wrong, but they'd like to make sure, seeing how H spent a lot of time haunted by a paranormal being and hanging out unconscious in a void. He agrees to this and soon encounters member number 5, who's willing to walk back with him to the apartment and answer questions on a multi-camera setup.
You know what? I'll just like
So like, what is
liquefy it.
that's like I guess the baseline question. What is the purpose and how does this like go together at all? Because I'm very much in the dark.
Yes,
still.
I understand.
Oh,
I understand you have many
Ooh.
questions,
Ooh.
and
Ooh.
you are in a situation which is perhaps uncomfortable and
Uncomfortable, yeah.
yeah, and a bit. Well, you know, I really have to do some tests here. That's actually why I'm here.
Yeah.
So if we could get to that, I would be. Så jag skulle vara jätteglad om jag kunde få komma
Okej.
hit nu på det överstökat. Det skulle vara jätte...
Yes. Ja men då gör vi det. Lite
Bra.
beroende på vad det är för sorts.
Det är liksom inget...
It's so cool. But yes, dude, just the fact that I played this still. Dude, when did you start?
One of the
When did you start playing that?
scriptures, like
How old were you when you first started Roblox?
I just have some instructions too.
Oh my god. Also, I just realized I made Hale look like the dung eater from Elden Ring.
Ska jag liksom lyfta upp den?
Nej, du kan bara ta tag i med din högra hand.
I kedjan
Nej,
eller
alltså i klockan. Innan jag säger till så kan du säga ja. Så, då kan du ta tag i klockan. Håll den.
Oh my gosh, I was 13.
Tar ett par...
You were like 10.
Vi kan göra det tillsammans. Ska vi se. Ja, det här är perfekt. Håll den. Så. Du måste hålla den lite högre. Upp lite till. Där är bra. Bra. Och sen så nu långsamt. Exakt det du håller om nu.
så här?
Ja, men precis. Jättebra. Nu kommer jag sätta tillbaka den i dina händer. Så.
You were 10, bro.
Stort Können.
Whee!
Nicht mehr. Ah, mehr. Tak.
I don't understand what's happening in this.
Klara med allt eller klara med just...
Ja, vi är klara med allt.
It's because they're no longer speaking English.
Ah, mer.
1 second. I'm gonna see if there's anything else. I don't like to be long using one session. See you later. Okay, bye, Vicky. Thanks for stopping by and for the kind words earlier. Okay. Let's see.
Welcome to Night Mind, friends. Thanks for joining me in the dark again this evening. Or at least, that's what I would normally say if it wasn't so bright in here. Please, excuse me if I caught you by surprise. I thought this kind of topic was special enough to warrant a physical appearance. Of a kind, anyway. Can't say I'll be doing this again anytime soon. Puppet mobility is not all that great. Also, I miss having eyelids. But for a topic as big as this one, I'll be happy to go without blinking for a little while. Don't hug me, I'm scared. That's not a command. It's the name of what has to be, and, for quite a while, will remain the absolute juggernaut god of creative internet horror in disguise. Everybody knows about this series, and if they don't, I imagine one of the 39 million people who have seen the first episode will tell them about it sooner or later. The absolutely massive impact a series like this has can't be understated. It's the reigning king of its field, and its place on the throne was very well earned. But how did a show about puppets in a world of felt and fabric hit this point of popularity?
We're playing FC right now, but the server in mod pack I use.
Only if you're just passing. What begins as a normal setup for a televised puppet show turns into a madhouse of broken programming, twisted surrealist events, and moments of mental and emotional abuse toward our main characters. Inanimate objects will frequently come to life just minutes into the video, ready to interrupt everything and trick viewers into thinking that they're yet another magical, all-knowing item fulfilling the teacher role from kids' television shows. The lessons they teach, though similar at first to what you would often see on youth programs, quickly give way to logical fallacies, odd opinions, and even malevolent acts of... Wait, what is that?
Hey there!
Whoa, hold up, wait a second there.
Pretty spiffy setup you got here, but you know what could make it better? A song!
No, please don't start singing.
I am a microphone and I help you to record, 'cause singing is an awesome way to pass time if you're bored.
Okay.
Nope.
Bam.
Not dealing with it. I know exactly where that was going.
And
if you don't know what kind of horror we were about to deal with,
there we go.
Enough backstory. Let's get right into it before my desk comes alive and tries teaching us about wood grains and sawmills. The first episode of Don't
You got
Hug Me,
Pokeballs to make?
was uploaded
What?
on July 29,
What do you mean
2011,
making
and featured
Pokeballs,
our main
bro?
cast seated in a small kitchen. A red monster, a young boy in bright yellow, and a duck wearing a vest. It appears to be morning
bro.
as they're enjoying some tea and looking over the paper, which bears good news.
I'm still waking
Stocks are
up.
flying high, and the
This is
British
like my
pound
wake
is
up.
rising in value. But before our
Pixel
characters can
mod.
take a moment to discuss the economy, they're interrupted by a notebook on the table that flips open, revealing itself to be alive. What's your favorite idea? She asks.
doing
is
eye
being creative,
drops,
and she's here to teach us about
waking up
creativity
properly,
in a very direct, very specific way.
and like,
Our first hint of something off about this character
exact-
comes the moment she's challenged about the lesson
what
being
else am I doing?
pushed.
I'm so
Red Guy
confused.
is not impressed by
Right,
the notebook's
sketchy.
hair. He finds her
I'm looking
creativity
for
boring.
sketchy
And
things.
instead of explaining why using her hair to express herself is great, she just repeats, I use my hair to express myself. We then move to the window and are asked if the clouds in the sky are exciting. The characters say no, but the notebook says to take another look, and the cloud on the left immediately begins changing.
Yeah.
With each new shape, our
I'll
child
put
character and the
Gwendy.
duck respond in perfect unison about what they're seeing. If you listen closely, you cannot pick up the voice of the red guy. He's not going along with the lesson because, as before, he declared that he finds this boring. And it is a little boring to witness this cloud exercise. After all, our child character and the duck are doing basically the opposite of cloud watching. What's the first idea that comes to mind when you think of this activity? Two people laying out on the grass on a bright sunny day, staring up at the sky, right? And when they spot a cloud, they share different opinions about what they see. They're interpreting
Okay,
their
Beeb
own
is taking up
vision
too
of the
much spot.
amorphous blob known as a cloud, or pointing out one they see that looks kind of like an object or animal, and maybe
And
hearing
the
agreement
shrink
from
that?
the other person before they point out a different cloud. It's all about interpretation and opinion. But here we're shown one cloud, changing form to look exactly like the object both characters are saying it is at the same time. There's no interpretation here. The notebook is directly making that cloud into an extremely specific shape, and instead of Yellow Guy and the Duck sharing opinions, they have exactly the same response, said in the same inflection, at precisely the same time, for every single shape. Creativity or direct manipulation in disguise? I'm already starting to side with the red guy on his opinion of all this. Next, we go from direct coaching to explicit punishment for misbehaving. The yellow
Why
guy
is
gets
there a
really
stick figure
creative
that's
in
built like
preaching
a
the
short
lesson by
stack?
painting a picture of a cloud.
Oh,
Or not, as the notebook
that's
immediately says he needs
Mizu.
to slow down and then
Easy
destroys
gifted
it.
sub.
Did the
That's
notebook tell him that was
that's
creative before he made it?
your
Of
older
course
sister.
not. So now it needs
My
to be
little
destroyed
sister.
in as direct, slow,
So this
and
is how the
explicit a
family
manner
goes.
as possible for
Ginny
a long,
has
quiet moment in
like,
which we only hear the dripping of oil. The
okay,
next
so
exercise
it's
is a bit odd, but our
is
characters go
me,
along with it. Collect some twigs and arrange them into their
and
favorite color.
then
The answers from
who's
Red
the
Guy
next
and the
one?
Duck are both accepted, but when Yellow submits his, he's told that green is not a creative color. And while the clown's hair in his painting is green,
think
the
it is
notebook seems to have made
Mizu.
that rule up just to spite him after the clown painting incident. The color wheel on the instructional sheet has the primary colors of red,
Oh,
yellow, and
Kaiko's like
blue, but the other two are more obscure choices of tan and brown.
like this.
The notebook is also a hypocrite. She pulls out an
It
image of a
could
brain that
be
includes a green
in the
section,
middle,
and in the jumping letters for Get Creative that come
but I
immediately
think
after,
Mizu
we
came
have green letters right
first
alongside the
in
approved
terms
colors of
of
blue and red.
being Juni's
Green really
child.
might be a creative color, but because the notebook needs a reason in
And
life
then
and a
it
lesson
was
to punish Yellow
Kaiko
Guy for displaying true creativity through free will,
by using
she
the
has to make up a rule
dongfish.
for him to have broken that keeps her true intention hidden,
Yeah,
keeping people
and
subservient
then
in
it's
performing
you,
creative actions. If the authority doesn't tell them what to do in regards to creativity,
and
it's
then
not
it's
actually
Biggie,
creative. This mental abuse ramps up to 11 when our characters are told to get creative,
and then
each
it's
with their own colored table.
Beep-ish.
After the duck puts down a letter D, we see the original scene of the kitchen, followed by a flashing transition into a digital translation of the room.
She was
The
going to
camera
be like
rotates around as
another
the room is
one,
deconstructed,
like a
revealing
different
crew
VTuber
filming the
altogether,
scenes.
but
What
that
we've been
VTuber kind of
witnessing
backed
is a
out.
television
So
show. Once
there
the
was
camera
going
is
to be
seated
another
back in its
person
original
like
position and the room has rearranged
here.
itself, we spot a major change. Our yellow guy and the duck are now huge. They're much bigger than they were before the whole shift occurred. We leave the digital space and see that our puppet characters
Oh yeah,
have
Lito
now
as
been
well.
replaced with people in suits wearing large heads, just like the red guy. Most
Lito
viewers
would be
remember
your
the
older
horror show
brother.
that comes next. Wild dancing beneath a floating demand to get creative, the arrival of an intense rainstorm, desecration of a heart with glitter, and the slicing open of a cake with the demand to get creative that has raw meat inside. The new actors celebrate in a group hug, the duck spells out death, and the meat from the cake is pulled through the mouse hole in the wall. All throughout this, our characters have spastic fits while the notebook watches. Our original cast back in the kitchen because they're seeing this take place instead of actually doing it. The echoing scream as we fade out of the entire sequence and back to the kitchen helps confirm that it's more of a hallucination than a real event. After all, imagination is just another form of being creative, and seeing that the notebook has been guiding this entire course on being creative, it's not hard to come to the conclusion it was a forced hallucination. The notebook's end statement pretty much sums up the point. Now, let's all agree to
Don't
never
hug me,
be
I'm
creative
scared.
again.
It's so
The
funky.
harbor segment works on 2 tracks of meaning. The first
Yes,
is the notebook's way of
sketchy. I love the
satisfying the
car.
true intention and the lesson of creativity by making the characters afraid to be creative without instruction. At no point during the hallucination was the notebook present. She was on the table, witnessing the spastic actions of the characters as they suffered the trauma of the daydream. The secondary meaning is more for us, even though we're supposed to catch the intentional manipulation of the creativity lesson as well. Let's get creative, the notebook
Bye,
says,
sketchy.
and just as the
Good
puppets begin
morning.
doing so, we experience the major digital shift that not only reveals we're seeing a children's TV show, but the show itself is changing. The puppets are replaced by actors, and they're shown under the instruction, get creative. We see a storm coming in, raining and striking lightning. It's now become a dark and stormy night as the new actors go nuts, and the heart the red guy holds, the heart of the show, is desecrated under all of this glitter, a creative material. The core of the show has been lost under misguided and reckless creativity using shiny, flashy garbage. The storm rages on as the new actors cut the creativity cake. It looks like Red Guy was replaced by an actor too because he claps along with Yellow, and not only is he not the clapping type, but was never
You're on
on
your
board
way
for
to
the creativity
work.
lesson to begin
Oh,
with.
good luck,
The meat inside the
sketchy.
cake is
Have a good
extracted, the duck
work.
signals death, and the meat is
I'm
fed to
currently
the mice
drawing
living in
your
the walls
doodle
who pay
reward.
for it in
I'm
oil
drawing
during
your
the
witch
credits.
character
The result of all this is the
on a
death of
bike.
what used to be a product of genuine creativity. The art of the show has been destroyed by higher powers on set touching it and redesigning everything. Immediately after we see it's a show, the puppets get replaced with actors and things go horribly wrong. The heart is ruined, whatever meat is made from all that misguided creativity just brings poison to the set instead, and the beautiful sunny day outside turns into the oldest cliche in the book of symbols for a very dark turn of events. A dark and stormy night. How dark does it get? Dark enough that crucial parts of the program, its heart and meat, are cut out and consumed. The show's integrity has been
Like
sacrificed
little
for the
witch
gain of the mice that live
academia.
just outside of the set, behind the wall, where they can't be seen and can't be touched. These intruders mess with the program in this video, and their misguided creativity with what had already been established ruined everything.
It's amazing what happens when you let an intruder in, isn't it?
Oh, what, again?
Let's sing about it! When you're doing your monologue, you sound so monotone.
I'm trying to think about how feet work. Calling her Gwendy? Why Gwendy?
I'm very happy with the microphone I have. Don't come back. Anyway, yes, intruders are terrible. And the pattern of unwanted singing visitors continues in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared Too. Our characters are seated in the living room around the TV, waiting for their show to come on. The day has not changed from June 19th, which is interesting, but more so is what we catch on Red Guy's side of the room. There's a cigarette on the table, and on the shelf behind him we can see the notebook. There's also an interesting picture of the 3 cast members,
But no,
which we get a
oh,
closer
okay.
look at after this video's intruder, the clock, comes in and starts to sing. The date on here is clear enough
They
to see.
smell nice and they help walk.
19:06:55.
I don't know.
The method used
You
in
never
the
know.
United
Gwendy
Kingdom
could
for
have
expressing
like
June 19th,
stinky.
1955. As we glide from this picture to an image of nothing representing the future, we see Yellow Guy's painting of the clown, a dark reminder of our first lesson on creativity. This teacher does not mess around. When the first refusal to play along comes from the duck, proclaiming they're already clean and don't need a bath, the clock just ignores him and begins scrubbing Yellow Guy. If he says it's bath time, then it's bath time. He then contradicts himself in describing time by saying it's a ruler to measure the day, and is also a merry-go-round. Time is somehow a straight line and a circle. The next refusal to play along comes from the red guy, who says they don't want to go on a journey through time. They'll miss their show. The clock's response is pretty cold.
Don't be stupid, friends!
We then go to Victorian times, where all the
There you
characters,
go.
including the clock, mention cobbles as being a staple of the
The
era, and we can
stinkiest.
catch what seems to be
No.
a cobble store. There's also a nice rat meat vendor, which has to be a profitable
Take
venture,
a
judging by the rat that
shower.
runs past in the background during this scene. We'll get to the subject of rats later on. Right now, let's check out this picture of our child character, the yellow guy, on a wanted poster for the price of £1,906. Again, a 19th of June reference. Apparently, all that really matters about the Victorian era to the clock is the use of cobbles and the presence of rats. We move on to an early expression of time as the enemy of life during an examination of trees and fruit which wither and die as time goes on. The next part is extremely clever and very much a moment of blink and you'll miss it. The duck is putting together
There
a
you
house of
go.
cards as the clock is
Stinky.
teaching, which angers him and he breaks it. There's a time and a place for mucking around, he says. And when we turn back to the duck, he's fully obedient of the clock again, giving an example of birthdays as a place to just have fun and muck around. And the duck has been rewarded for his obedience. The scene moves by so quickly, you'll almost completely miss it if you're not watching closely. There, on the duck's vest, is a prize ribbon. It certainly wasn't there before either. Take a look at the shot of the duck building his house of cards, and immediately after he's reprimanded and gets back in line with the program. The red guy joins in, mentioning camping as another fun time activity, followed by yellow guy suddenly introducing us to a new character, his father. I'm friends with my dad, he says. Notice how the camera hovers on the father's face and the sky suddenly darkens behind him after a moment, only to be light and blue again once we turn back to the red guy? Remember this. The clock then announces how time got old and turned into a mystery, and now we're in the future with tons of great gadgets and technology, like a computer. Except that the clock said earlier the future doesn't exist. We zoom out to catch sight of a big machine working on the brains of Red Guy and the duck. The duck is shown a screen with flashes of new technology, gadgets and gizmos he can have, and it seems he's not only stuck in place but quivering. He's not enjoying this experience.
Okay.
Yellow guy jumps in again, showing off his dad who's using a computer to
Work
look at
it.
women. A habit for him, it seems, judging by the picture he already has up on the wall. We move on to the scene with the fish, which is really just to show how ridiculous the
Okay,
clock's lesson
what
is
kind of-
getting. The
I need
notebook and the
another
clock are
dog.
sitting on the nightstand in this shot, and Red Guy is holding the newspaper from earlier. Once more, we see that it's June 19th. Back in the living room, the clock is convinced that he's properly expressed the concept of time and why it's important, but our characters begin asking questions because they really haven't learned anything. The clock is incapable of giving answers. He shrugs them off just like the notebook did when given a challenge about its lesson. And speaking of the notebook, there she is again behind the red guy as we switch to his side of the room, even more visible than before. The
So,
yellow guy and the duck
all I'm
begin
gonna do is
theorizing
I'm
on the
gonna
meaning
draw
of time and its actual
peace
mechanics,
dog.
and we get sight of this. Anyone watching for the first time would have been thrown completely for a loop by the sudden appearance of a swastika as the E portion of E equals MC squared, and only after would notice the 19.6 times Y, most likely standing for year, another reference to the 19th of June. The swastika and MC squared relation is a weird way to convey a message, but its meaning is basically what the video and most videos in the series are trying to convey. E equals MC squared is the equation attributed to Albert Einstein, a German physicist who was Jewish and very much one of the Jewish Germans who fled his home at the beginning of Hitler's true rise to power. Einstein was born a German, lived as a German, had a home in Germany during his adult years, and had to renounce his status as a citizen after escaping to the United States. His cottage in Germany was later turned into a camp for the Hitler Youth and several of his possessions taken by the Nazis.
I'm hearing the
So,
dude
if
talk,
Einstein
but
was
I'm
Jewish,
understanding
fled from
nothing.
the Nazis, why is the
That's kind of what I've been doing. It's just background noise.
equation that serves as his greatest claim to fame being related to a swastika? These are opposites. It's entirely wrong to put them together. But what are the first thoughts a person might have when hearing about a brilliant German?
Will do. A. You come back after doing a bit of Duolingo. Dude, I have to do that. I'm gonna do the redeems by the end of the, like, towards the end of the stream. Okay, let's see. Wait, thank you for the gifted subs to Bakey. It's kind of funny. Okay. Let's watch Puppet History. I like Puppet History.
Welcome one and all to Puppet History. Today we'll be taking an ever-winding look at yet another chapter in the heavy, heavy book we call history, while our guests ruthlessly compete for the coveted title of History Master. I am obviously your beloved host, the Professor.
This one. They show us up for the final stream. But didn't Bakey give like 10 gifted subs?
Today we'll be taking an ever-winding look at yet another chapter in the heavy book we call
You
history, while our
teachers.
guests ruthlessly compete for the coveted title of History Master.
Here, I'll
I'm
draw this.
obviously your beloved host, the Professor. Ryan Bergar, are you ready?
Why is there no hat on that fuzzy blue nutsack ahead of yours?
I'm letting my dome breathe, bro.
I think it looks beautiful.
Thank you, Kristen. Speaking of which, Kristen Chirico, our special guest, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Then let's crack in.
Mm,
All right, so what? Before we get into this, you got some qualms with my fashion choices here?
Yeah, you look like you're in a Run DMC video.
You know, I'm lean, I'm limber, I'm limbered up, I'm ready to go.
Are you supposed to be dressed like an Olympic athlete?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Or a Russian mafia member.
Wait, was I right?
You were correct. Kristen gets a history point.
Yes.
There it is.
Well, you know, on that topic, I'd love to know, what are your favorite Olympic sports?
Oh, what aren't my favorite Olympic sports?
Oh, boy.
Swimming, gymnastics.
Sure.
I love track and field.
Yeah.
Women's volleyball.
Absolutely.
Some of the winter ones are fun, like ice skating and like the one where you're like skiing, but you have a sniper rifle.
Yeah, it's biathlon. It's part skiing, part shooting. All awesome.
Well, for my jelly beans, there's nothing quite like the Olympic Games. Nations from every corner of the globe coming together every 2 years to put aside their differences and unite in a shared activity. Scolding Russia for pumping their athletes full of illegal drugs and the sports.
there you go. It's
Yeah, I'm taking
unity.
Russia to task. I don't care.
They're gonna come for you.
Yeah, whatever. Come at me, Putin.
So wait, what does the jacket have to do with this? Is this a tracksuit?
This is more than just a tracksuit. Hang on a second.
Oh, is this a gymnastics suit? It's a gymnastics outfit.
It's a little onesie.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's great.
now it's less weird that you don't have pants on.
Well, the Olympics have always been a guaranteed rip-roaring great time. In fact, at the beginning of the 20th century, the world saw an Olympic Games
so
that was
good.
such a catastrophe, it jeopardized the future of the event entirely. Today, we're talking about the disastrous 1904 St. Louis Summer Olympic Games.
Oh, I know about this. Is this the one where the guy?
Whoa. No spoilies, Kristen. But already impressed that you have a bit of a grasp on this one. So
Here comes
you
a
know
history
what?
point.
A history point for Kristen!
Yeah.
Oh, yay!
Shocker.
Wow.
It's like clockwork.
I haven't even opened my marker yet.
Exactly.
Around the dawning of the 20th century, the International Olympic Committee was in a bit of a pickle. They recently revived the Olympic Games for the modern era with the intention to repeat the Games every 4 years as a big international spectacle. But they were only having middling success. How middling? Well, in 1900, the Games were held in Paris. And not only were they overshadowed by the World's Fair simultaneously occurring in the city, but they were pretty hilariously slapdash. Hurdles were built from broken telephone poles.
Oh my God.
Were held in the Seine River, whose strong French current propelled competitors to achieve superhuman times.
If there's anything to fall in the shadow of, it's the World Fair, baby. So cool.
Have you ever been to one?
No, but most of what we have today is based. Disneyland is
Oh,
like
boy,
for the
here
most
we
part. I don't
go.
know if Disneyland would exist if it wasn't for the World's Fair.
You don't need to get this one talking about Disneyland. Sure. I can't go on any of the rides.
Oh, because you're too short.
I'm too small.
No.
How do you rustle up renewed public interest in the Olympic Games?
I also have to take my morning pills.
Dazzle, that's how. Whoa, trivia. And this should be an easy one because I already said a thing about it. What city did the IOC award the 1904 Olympics to? A, Chicago. B, St. Louis.
Pills,
Or C,
so many
Detroit.
Is this a
pills.
trick question?
I'm not here to trick you. I'm here to go on a magical adventure with you all. Beef Boy, you got an answer for us?
Yeah, St. Louis. There you go.
Kristen.
I'm also going to say B, St. Louis.
Oh, that's a great beat.
What in the? That looks like an ass crack.
Now it does.
I don't know no matter which way you do it there. Ass.
Points to neither of you, because it was a nasty little trick question. I'm a nasty little boy.
Wow. Wow.
They actually picked Chicago. Huh? Yes. What? Well, let me explain.
Is that the peace sign? What's the peace sign again? Like this?
We're nervous that a competing international event in the American Midwest, i.e. a Chicago Olympics, would hurt fair attendance. So obviously the powers that be in St. Louis started a scheming about how
Yeah, I
to start the
forgot.
games from the Windy City. What What did St. Louis do?
I love
All
dogs so
railroad traffic
much.
passing through St. Louis bound for Chicago. B, they threatened to hold a competing sporting event. Or C, they sought help from a fickle genie who keeps making things worse no matter what you say.
I don't think it's C, but I appreciate, you know, the whimsy.
It's not whimsical. It's devastating. How you guys doing? You locked in?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Beef Boy, what do you got?
I got A for Choo Choo Train.
And Kristen?
I also have A for Choo Choo Train because the trains that went through St. Louis were like critical to the economic infrastructure to the rest
Well,
of the
more
country.
like this.
Jelly beans for neither of you.
Oh no!
St. Louis secured 6 million smackers in funding and went about persuading the Amateur Athletic Union.
There's
to
work
national
here.
track
Just
and field
now a
championships
dog.
in St. Louis that summer. The prestige we now associate with the Olympics just wasn't there in 1904. So a hip, edgy track and field championship sponsored by the AAU would draw America's top athletes away from the Olympics.
Is AAU, is that the same thing that that is the basketball organization today?
I don't fucking know.
I guess I figured you would do some research.
There you go.
Oh, look at him shake. Here comes
Love
the native
dogs.
jelly bean.
That's a rotten jelly, you mean?
Yeah.
A rotten jelly bean for the Beef Boy.
Why don't you give me one more, you coward?
2
You
rotten
little
jelly
blue
beans. Keep
coward.
pushing me. Keep
Yeah.
and asked Baron Pierre de Coubertin, president of the IOC, founder of the modern Olympics, and proud papa of
I love
one
Papa history.
mustache. Holy cow! What they should do. Worried about the future of his games, de Coubertin buckled to St. Louis's threat, and the gateway.
Oh, right. I need it. Where's my hands?
Both a World's Fair
Bam.
and the Olympics, a surefire success. Given how well it had gone over in Paris.
Got my little hands.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Too busy.
Like, LA is supposed to get some Olympics soon, and everyone I've talked to is like, how about no?
How about no, Scott?
Yeah,
Very good.
Austin
Austin
Powers.
Powers, baby.
First to start was the World's Fair, opening in April of 1904, a few months before the Olympics were set to begin in July. With nearly 20 million people attending before it closed that December, the Louisiana Purchase Exposition.
I just need to draw hail one more time. How many times do I draw hail? Like, seriously.
The wood cabin Abe Lincoln grew up in, a whale skeleton, and plenty of new foods such as cotton candy and waffle cones. Imagine like a Six Flags, but you know, with more whale bones and racism. Now, if that doesn't sound like your cup of tea, good news.
What should I draw for
We're
hail?
about to roll into St. Louis, but also bad news. These particular Olympics were absolute dog shit. Now, to give you some scope up top, in 2016, Brazil hosted the Olympic Games in Rio, which saw more than 11,000 athletes from 207 countries compete.
What
So,
is a
how many
hail?
countries competed in the 1904 Olympics? And this is a free write.
Okay, so I guess I can't say A again.
Think of a number, and that's your answer.
Smashing through the glass? That's what I initially had. Like,
Ryan, what you got?
I put 12.
Oh!
And Kristen?
I said 11!
and then I ended up drawing this instead.
Just righted you!
Oh, god damn it.
You know what, Ryan? You're getting 2 jelly beans for nailing it.
What?
Say what you will about the Show Me State, but in 1904 at least, seeing Missouri wasn't much incentive to figure out the logistics of getting your athletes across the ocean and then either up the Mississippi or across the nation by railroad. Of the approximately 650 athletes, fewer than 100 were from outside of the U.S. And of those, half were Canadian. Not even Baron Pierre de Coubertin could be bothered to make the trek. Cool. Nice, dude. Presumably due to the low athlete count, participants could join some competitions at any time, even from off the street.
I'd hop in to do whatever they wanted me to do. Basketball, javelin toss, pole vaulting would be really funny because there's a possibility the pole would snap and I'd break my neck. I mean, could you think of a more baller way to go out?
Yeah, living to your old.
Yeah.
Overrated.
Now, apart from low athlete attendance, these Olympics also saw some unusual sports. Americans swept the podium for tug of war, a diving competition called Plunge for Distance.
What?
Basically, just the game you play as kids where you jump into a pool and see how far down you can go without using your arms. It was also the last time golf, the most unusual sport, would be in the Olympics until the 2016 Rio Games. These were also the only games to feature something called roke.
Are you about to get hit by a bus?
Explain to me the rules of roke.
Oh no! This is a free. Is this?
You don't even have to write it. You can just try to explain it to me.
Okay, well, I will not go first.
Ryan, explain to me the rules of roke.
It's been a while since I've seen roke, so I gotta think
Put
about
yourself in the mind of a roke player.
it. You know, roke is this game
True.
where you take a
Isn't it like
kind of
It's like a
substantial
ball?
bouncy ball, almost like a medicine ball with a little bit more bounce, and you get one bounce, and it has to hit a nut and test it right in the nuts.
I
Or you rope them in the
Like,
nuts, as they would say on the street.
Walkers.
Yeah, that's how you play rope.
I'm gonna guess that
You're
it's like kind of a
streaming?
biathlon type game where like you have to race somebody, and at the end of the race you can fight a person.
Oh wow, who are you drawing? Is that me?
What is that? I have to jiggle my head back and forth. Okay, ready? Jigga 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 jigga. Jigga jigga jigga. Shake it up, shake it up. Chicken, chicken, bake. I was worried for a second there. I shook out of existence, but we're good. Everything's good.
Let me go add time to the timer. But how is your stream? What did you draw? What were you doing? This one. 600. Boom. How are you doing? Is it late? Are you going to sleep?
You have nailed it. It's sort of a weird mixture of croquet and billiards, like croquet.
Yo, that's some cute art in the clip.
It's okay. You'd spend a lot of money.
Oh, dude, Halloween costume? What are you going dressed as?
No.
You've never played croquet?
I'm an Asian Hispanic man. I've
I
never
was
played
gonna say
croquet.
you've never had a summer where your parents were like really sick of you and they were like, why don't we just throw $45 at the problem?
Now, unfortunately for the folks at the IOC, as was the case in Paris, the Olympics were seen as more of a World's Fair sideshow than their own event. Newspaper coverage was spotty at best, and the fair itself had its own
Double audio. Wait. What's going on? I'm channeling Flynn vibes and going as if she goes. Okay.
So, while the Olympics as a whole
Oh,
was a
okay.
complete embarrassment, the running of the 1904 Olympic Marathon deserves special attention.
Okay. Right now I'm drawing Hale. I guess like,
As long as this ends with a brown medal.
you know, draw me like one of your French girls poses.
Yeah, that's true. Why don't we start with the marathon course, which might best be described as sadistic. There were a total of 7 hills, each between 100 to 300 feet high. Some of the roads were strewn with cracked stones.
Trying to figure things out. Are you gonna be a sheet ghost? You guys are gonna just be like,
Closed, meaning runners had to dodge traffic and even trains. Some cars with trainers and coaches drove alongside the runners, kicking dust up into clouds that runners would then breathe in. The race also happened to start at 3:03 p.m. on an August day in the humid and 90-degree St. Louis summer air. Oof.
you're going as my worst fear, ghost. Naked with a brisket covering the loot.
1904 Olympic Marathon.
I don't know if that's TOS.
Miles longer than any previous marathon. B. Runners were allowed and
I'll
even
do
encouraged
a
to
naked
drink one
apron.
another.
How's that?
Or C. Runners weren't allowed to drink water.
Oh, I don't know this one. Oh man.
That's okay.
Uh,
Just gonna have to.
Ryan, what you got?
I'll go with C. No agua.
Kristen.
I'm gonna go with B. Tripping. B. Tripping.
There you go. We've got a little skit for you now. Whoa!
Oh, and then he died.
Good day to you, James Sullivan, my boss and organizer of the 1904 Olympic Games. Oh, little assistant boy, you've caught me in a good mood.
There you go.
Plans are all set, and I've no doubt
Sizzling.
will be the finest Olympic
Right.
Games the world will ever see. Maybe, though I
There you
have
go.
one last question about your plans for the marathon. Ooh, is it the 7 brutal hills?
That's a vibe. You felt really lazy. Dude, I am lethargic. Like, I slept 5 hours, and then I showered. So I don't feel completely rested. I don't know why. 5 hours pug. I know. So I might take a nap later. Like, switch out with somebody, or just like pause the timer again. Yeah, exactly.
Sir, I need some water myself. Hang on.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
1 second. Let me just draw this.
Hoist it on your own petard.
Yes, yes. Oh, the roadside well located somewhere around mile 12. That's it?
What if somebody dies?
Well, then they'll have died for sport and for science.
There you go.
I think my answer would have been better.
I have to disagree. I think the answer that was best was the one that actually happened.
You're just saying that because you got points for it.
Yeah, I'm right.
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, is it,
Done.
you're back? Is he back?
That's our doodle board currently.
Hi.
Hi.
Wow. Well, there you go. James
What?
Sullivan's
One
experiment had
second.
32
Let me
test
just.
subjects, the
I'm
32
still
competitors in the
waking
marathon,
up,
which
to
included
be
two
honest.
Greek men who had never run a marathon before. Let's meet some of our intrepid
Yeah,
contestants.
but
There was
let me
John
do
Lordy,
the
who had won
streamer thing
previous
of.
year's Boston Marathon, and so could have been
Yeah,
considered a favorite for the
but
Olympic Marathon. Anyone placing a bet on Lordy, however, was quickly disappointed as he started blowing chunks and dropped out within the first half mile.
That's
Like-
bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just thinking the thing
Oh,
that might be a little out
can
with the chest is that
you,
it's actually a
T, if you're still here, can you show
My
us
wear would
the,
feels good, and I like
if
to express
you're
myself
able,
via
can you
my
show us the
clothing.
sheet
I'm here
ghost?
for it, and I'm happy.
Sheet
What is he doing right now?
I'm just feeling myself over here, you know?
He's dancing. Love
Or
him.
I guess it would be more
Lord
accurate if it's like,
Joining Lorden in the Did Not Finish Club was
and then
William Garcia of California, who at one point
Flynn
collapsed
is
on the
like
side of the road. Garcia was taken to the hospital
a
and
bow
almost
tie?
died with an esophagus coated in dust and hemorrhaging from a ripped stomach lining.
Holy
Ye-
shit.
How do you
Yeah.
rip your stomach
Lucky.
lining?
Perhaps the only feather in this marathon
I think
cap was
Flynn
that it
would
featured
have
the
like
first ever Olympians from the continent of Africa.
multiple eye
James
holes.
Taouyane and John Masiane of the Tswana tribe of South Africa were performers at the World's Fair, participating in a recreation of the Boer War. The men were well prepared both for the recreation and the marathon, as they had served in the actual Boer War as dispatch runners. Taouyane finished
Like,
ninth,
eye hole there,
and
eye hole
what
there.
happened to Masiane? A, he was shot horse by a dog. B, he was struck by a milk truck. Or C, he tripped while crossing over a bridge and had to swim to the other side.
All right. Sure. I'm just taking a shot in the dark here.
All right, Ryan, what do we got?
I'm gonna go with A, chased off the course by a dog.
Kristen?
I'm gonna also say A, chased by a dog, because I know somebody was chased off the course by a dog.
Points to you both. A dog chased
Yeah,
him
like
for
peanuts.
a whole mile.
Holy shit.
Masiane still finished the race, but we'll check back in with him later to see how he did.
He was able to outrun a dog for a full mile?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
Fucking
Also,
insane.
whose dog was it? Was it a stray dog?
Yeah, I mean, it's the early 1900s. I bet there's street dogs everywhere. Another racer, 5-foot-tall Cuban mailman, Felix Carvajal, had earned money to pay his own way to the Olympics by showing off his running abilities around Cuba, even trotting the entire length of the island. When he arrived in New Orleans, however, he lost all of his money gambling, which meant he had to walk and hitchhike the more than 600 miles to St. Louis. Carvajal arrived at the race shortly before it began, wearing a white long-sleeved shirt, long dark pants, street shoes, and a beret. Whoa! Those being his only clothes.
There you
that was
go.
what he raced in.
Yes.
Ain't that like the Big Easy?
Carvajal was also famished. At one point,
Wait.
he stopped a car and asked
Let
for some
me.
peaches that the occupants were
Wait.
enjoying.
Do I have a thing for
The
race?
rascally racer stole some anyways.
Wait.
What happened?
Where's
Felix
my
had
rules
A, he was
again?
arrested mid-race for thievery.
Where
B, he
is
stole
my
some more
rules?
fruit.
One
C,
moment.
he fell
One
in
moment.
love.
Wait.
Okay.
What?
Some
Oh,
defense.
okay. It's just 1 hour.
He fell in
Wait.
love, although
You
that
don't
is-
know.
I have to do 2 crunches per
Are we
person.
locked in?
I got A for arrested.
Okay, Kristen?
I
Okay.
got A
Oh, wow.
for demolish the police.
Okay, yeah.
Why is your tail just there? Oh wait, because this is your outfit.
Unfortunately, you know what they say about St.
So
Louis
cute.
produce. Yummy! On the
Okay.
side of the road were some apple orchards.
I think I got
and
pretty
still
close.
hungry after
I
his
think I got
visit,
pretty close.
Felix decided to grab some. Unfortunately, the apple
I see, I
was
see.
crumbly low
That's so
tongue.
cute.
Attempting to alleviate the pain and cramps that resulted,
So you're gonna rig this? This is what you're gonna rig?
Oh, I thought this is the brown medal.
Oh, no.
Okay, 1 second. I have to do 18 crunches. Wait, no. 16 crunches.
We'll check back in with Felix
Okay.
later. Among the American racers
Also,
was Boston brass
are you
worker Thomas
naked
Hicks.
under that sheet?
Thomas
'Cause
is
like,
one
you
racer
look
who
like you
led
have
a
no
training
clothes
team
whatsoever.
riding alongside him during the race. In fact, it was his training team from whom Felix Carvajal stole his peaches. While not pleased about losing their peaches, the training team did something else
11,
besides
12,
stone for their
13,
vengeance.
14,
What
15,
performance enhancing
16.
drink did Hicks Brothers give him?
There you go.
Ocean water. B. New England clam
There you go.
chowder. Or C. Egg whites and rat poison.
So, I drew like 6
Ryan, what
extra
do you got?
expressions for fun nowadays. I'm gonna have to bring them too.
I'm willing to lose for that one.
Oh yeah, because of mouth and stuff.
Why do you like
Well, you
liquid
could
fish?
just paste them on like
crackers in it.
Ooh, I love a chowder. I love a chowder.
like doing a more of thingy. What is it? Like stickers. Mm-mm-mm. It's like, if you don't want to rig them, you just do like PNG stickers. So like angry eyebrows, you just stick them on.
Kristen, what'd you put?
Like the googly eyes.
Yeah. Sorry, we were in a chowder trance there.
I put
Yeah.
C. I put C.
Those keep
I think I got
upside
pretty
down.
accurate.
Point to Kristen.
Yeah, I was lying down on my bed and heard you making questionable sounds. I was doing sit-ups!
Back when doctors were just like, listen, we've been making tons of drugs and we don't know what to do with any of them.
It feels like a weird thing.
That
to
is
just
very
pull
cute,
out and
though.
test
What kind
in
of
the
expressions
moment.
are you
It feels
gonna
like something
have?
You should have tested before the race, maybe.
It very much feels like a situation of them just looking in their bag to see what
I
they
like
have.
simple
We got a secret
answers.
weapon. The only secret about it is we don't know what it does.
Miraculously, it did not kill him, but we will check in with him later. While all the racers were slogging through this absolute hell, a little more than a third of
I still need to draw mitts. I just don't know how to draw mitts. She's so complicated.
that gave him a leg up on his competition.
How do you draw this ferret?
A. He started riding in a car. B. He took a shortcut that shaved almost 4 miles off the course. Or C. He started drinking water. Duh. Are we locked in?
Yeah.
Ryan, what do you got?
I put A. He hitched it. He hitchhiked away.
Love it. And Kristen?
I got B for the shortcut.
Around mile 9, Lors started to cramp up. Try to relieve these cramps, Lors hopped into a car and rode for 11
By all means,
miles.
it is yours to use.
Point to Ryan. Lors wasn't particularly shy about his tactic either, waving at spectators and fellow runners from the automobile.
Oh, that's amazing.
Fellow runners?
He was just waving at people as he blew past them in a car.
I love that.
Eventually, he got out of the car and ran the final 5 miles, crossing the finish line first. To understandably
Nice.
tremendous
Sweet.
applause. After all,
Fat,
an
cheeky,
American
starstruck,
won.
hungry.
Yay! Most of the crowd had no way of knowing that he had done so by running
It's like,
about 14 miles.
ooh, is it gonna be like spooky? Like the blanket is just gonna like
Theodore Roosevelt
open
placed
its
a wreath
mouth.
upon Lors's cheating head and was about to drape the gold medal around his cheating neck when finally someone who knew of Lors's treachery shouted, "Imposter!" In response, it sounds like Lors kind of just shrugged and said he was only goofing, that he was never going to actually accept the gold medal. Sure. Understandably, the crowd's cheers turned into hearty and deserved boos.
I mean, it's like objecting to a wedding.
Oh, with Lors disqualified, who won the 1904 Olympic Marathon? A. Was it John, the Boer War veteran who was chased by dogs? B. Felix, the fruit-napping napper? Or C. Hicks, the rat-poisoned brass worker? What do you got, Ryan?
B. Felix.
Kristen?
I'm gonna say
You could just get like
A,
blood
the
splattered
guy
on
was
you.
chased by dogs.
Well, I guess we're about to find
And
out.
like you just have your little, like instead of your big chainsaw one, you have like a little lollipop.
It's Thomas Hicks, aided by another dose of Ed White's and strychnine being carried by that shady training team.
So like, I mean, spooky can take like a lot of things, right? Like serial killer is a spooky one.
And has rat poison coursing through his veins, but we'll see if we can get an interview with him. Thomas, what say you?
Whee!
The terrific hills simply tear a man to
Yeah.
Points to nobody, by the way. And that is an actual quote from him.
I love it. It's poetic.
As for the others, John got back on course and finished 12th, while Felix, the napping fruit napper, went on to finish 4th, believe it or not. Wow. In total, only 14 of the 32
I think I'm
runners
just gonna draw
crossed the finish
mitts
line.
like with like a
James
lot of
Sullivan's
hair
Barbaric Marathon was a
going
total failure
everywhere.
and a perfect symbol of the St. Louis Olympics.
What was gained by this?
Not
Like-
much.
This kind of seems like a bunch of guys who just made a lot of bad memories.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So you know what could be cursed
Instead of sitting with
is
the
like
taste of the St. Louis Games
a
of 1940,
realistic eye,
an extra Olympics was held in
like a
Athens in
hyper
1906,
realistic
attempting to
eye.
repair the damage done to the Olympics reputation. 20 nations participated, and the
Just
intermediary games
in the
helped
eye.
salvage the idea of an international athletics competition, paving the way for the much improved 1908 London.
But like
Olympics.
really
Boy,
tiny
oh boy,
pupils.
Will we never forget that sexy St. Louis summer, full of peaches, poison,
Just like
internal hemorrhaging. Well, that concludes history lesson, I'm gonna go tally the scores to see who receives the coveted cup and the title of History Master. While I do that, please enjoy this special performance from the Olympic Torch. Wow, a celebrity. Whoop.
I'm so excited. Oh.
That's pretty good.
I have awoken from my glorious slumber.
Look at his little face.
The time has finally come to play the games of old. There's medals to be won, and you attain the gold. Each country sends the best to put the medal to the test. How far would you go to prove your nation beats the rest? Would you run and run and run till blood fills up your lungs? Would you steal some fruit to eat and never do that? Would you climb those dusty hills, chugging eggs and
A lot of extra rigging. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
would you get hit by a car?
Sounds like a Pepsi commercial.
You must sacrifice all for Olympic glory.
Oh, he's not
I
done.
must douse my hellish flame with your subservient sweat and return to the dreamless slumber that offers me the only respite from the wretched waking life of an anthropomorphic torch. A pox upon the being that cursed me with sentience. And would you break all of your bones for a parade when you get home? Would you scoop out both your eyes to win that fucking prize? There's no such thing as second. You'd be a national disgrace. Break your body, sell your soul. You better get that fucking gold.
This is a horrifying song.
This is great.
Every one of these
Also, I
songs this
just
season has had his
thought about it.
characters
It's
have an
like
existential
you
crisis
would
in the middle of the
100%
song.
steal candy from
That's
children,
every
wouldn't
single
you?
song ever. That's what makes it good.
Oh, wow, what a harrowing performance from that
It's like,
torch. Seems like
you
we should talk
push
to
a kid
somebody.
off of
Yeah, it seems like it.
a thing, but like if you were in a movie, you would 100% be the character that steals candy from a child.
Yeah, makes sense.
In a movie, of course.
Wait, what?
Are you proud of yourself?
I am, every week.
What's the
If the
story about?
opportunity
That's
arises,
exactly what I'm talking about.
this kid gets like a king bar, and you got like the snack size.
Yeah, that's
You would probably like take the king one and like give him the snack size.
Congrats.
Just having fun being pals
Yeah,
over
that
here.
was good.
Look at this little.
You just take it and run. You wouldn't even give him the
Deservedly won that.
the snack size.
Absolutely.
That's much better than money.
Thank you for watching Puppet History. We'll see you next week.
He's a dead man.
Because you can't steal candy from a child on Halloween. You'll get murdered.
Welcome one and all.
That's
to
like
Puppet
how you
History.
get
University.
ghosts after
Today we'll
you.
be taking an ever-winding look at yet another chapter in the heavy book we call history.
No.
Compete for the coveted title of
What if
History
they were
Master. I
blind?
am obviously your beloved host, the Professor. Thank you. Ryan Bergara, are you ready?
Sure.
Oh, enthusiasm. Special
If
guest
he
Keith
does though, I
Hammond,
took
are
it
you
that
ready?
it's
Oh, I'm so excited. It's great to be here. I love puppets.
That's wrong,
I love
Kui.
history.
What
I
do
love
you
the show.
mean?
Well, it sounds like you're both ready to go. Let's crack in. Before we get into our story, have either of you ever had a nemesis?
Yeah, I had a
Also,
nemesis when I
Pete,
played French
I'll
horn.
just steal
She was
from the kids that
Savannah.
can't
She
see.
was the best French horn player.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. It gives them a fighting chance.
You know, a couple things. I won a couple
No,
things.
it's okay, Pui. It's okay. Don't worry. You can, like, my mods don't have to stay for
Well, let's revive
the entire
Yeah, I
stream.
guess I could find her.
No,
Yes,
don't bother.
please
I'll find her.
study.
No.
I'll start harassing
I'll
her
be
online.
here.
Ryan, how about you?
You know,
I think you know.
you
who
come
mine is.
back.
Do I?
I think so. Interesting. You know, wears a stupid hat, touts
Still
credentials,
trying to
and
figure out
stuff like
Mitz's
that.
braid, like, to
Either
this
you or
day.
Zach Kornfeld, one of the two.
I have
Oh,
not
that corn did he burn? No, it's the
been
professor.
able
He's
to.
my nemesis.
Okay. All right. Rude. We're
I'm
friends.
gonna set you on fire.
Okay. Today's
Uh,
journey into history deals with a
this.
pair of nemeses. On one
This.
side, a rascally crook. On the other, the warden of the Royal Mint of England. Will they ever get along? Spoiler, they will not. So, If you were going to market in England in the 17th century, your pocket would
Okay.
be jingle jangle with some water
Okay,
around it in
please.
the form
Oh.
of silver coins. Before 1662, these coins were hand-struck, meaning some large adult man literally smashed bits of silver into molds to make them. As a result, they were quite uniform, so criminals would swoop
Overstretched.
around the ends of the coins with no one the wiser. Get enough of these little silver shavings and you could melt them down into plate silver or even more coins, lending new credence to the expression, it takes money to make money.
You know, that's
Oh.
that's why our quarters have the
Don't forget to have a bottle of water. I have a big mammoth truck that I need to fill up. Like, I need to go and, like, stock up on stuff. Okay, T, have a good sleep. Yeah, that's kind of why I was trying my best not to keep you. Okay, bye-bye. Have a good sleep because you stream tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't want to keep you up anymore.
You tie him to like a big crank and just make him walk in circles.
Plus, I know how it is like to stream with lack of sleep, so. Good luck!
They taught a horse to pull a lever? This new method of manufacturing standardized the size
I
and
got
shape of the
kisses.
coin, and most importantly, as Keith said, gave the coins a grain on the edge, so any coin that had been clipped was easily identified. Despite this change,
How do I draw? Bye-bye. I'll try.
A, they didn't take the old coins out of
You know what?
circulation. It was
You know
easy
what?
to make your own
T is actually short enough that she could probably be mistaken for, like, a tall child. And she could probably get a king-size bar that way.
I went with B, DIY.
It was easy to make your own coining machine. How about you, Keith?
I went with C, and I only used the context clues of the fact that not all of our coins
Whoa,
have
whoa.
ridges, because not all of our coins used to be made.
No, it works to your advantage. What do you mean? Do you want king-size chocolate bars or not?
I know, right? I really thought I was right too, but what did you do?
Put a lot of thought into it, and I appreciate it. Good. Well, in the 1690s,
Exactly. The things that we do for candy. I just buy the candy. I'm like the day after Halloween kind of gal, rather than celebrating Halloween itself.
1697, England reclassified the activity as high treason. Possessing any machine that could counterfeit would result in a convict being, quote, torn, pulled asunder, and destroyed. Drawn and quartered for forged and quarters. I assume that means they just get pulled apart by horses, which is
that's usually
Like
how they use
drawn and quartered.
classic Europe shit.
Now that's horsepower right there.
Well, this threat of a violent death may have stopped some counterfeiters, but not one in particular. And so, the first half of our rivalry has finally arrived. Meet William Challoner. William Challoner was born in the mid-1650s in Warwickshire, England. Like all cool teens, he apprenticed as a nail maker and soon began using his metalworking skills to forge coins.
Like
Over
that?
the years, he increased his criminal repertoire, expanding into thievery and gilding.
He just had that on a business card, thievery and gilding.
Yeah, thievery and gilding. I guess, not much
He's
else
just
to
walking
do.
around cocktail parties. Yes, I do thievery and gilding. Thievery and gilding. You interested in any?
Challoner thrived in his underhanded dealings, in part because he selectively slipped into the role of concerned citizen at opportune times. For instance, when propaganda against the royal regime began popping up around London, the government offered £1,000 to anyone who turned in the publisher. So Challoner found a leaflet, hired a printer to make 40 copies, and then he turned in the printer.
Oh my god.
Little double crosser.
He's a natural.
He's so smart.
What? I respect the hustle. Now,
I do respect the hustle. That's such a good hustle. Right now I'm drawing Mitts, but I did draw a T in her, like, Halloween costume just now. I'm still struggling on drawing Mitts. I don't know how.
Now, sure, you may be thinking, why not con the Royal Mint? It's nothing more than a bunch of lazy bureaucrats, right? Well, unfortunately for Challoner, his rival at the Royal Mint would not be an ordinary pencil pusher, but instead a man with a rather formidable reputation. Who was the
Dude,
warden
you know,
of
every
the Royal
morning,
Mint? A, the
I'm so
real-life
sad
inspiration
because
for Sherlock Holmes.
of the
Arguably
frickin'
the smartest
like
man
my
to ever
neighbor
live. Or C,
revs
maybe
his
stop attempting to make
engine
my life
on
a living
his
hell, even though I follow the
motorcycle,
silly rules to the letter and I
and
don't
like
owe him
I
anything.
feel the vibrations
Wait, the third
through
option is
my
A or
like
B?
window,
genies aren't real.
and it's just like
It seems like the guest
I
always
miss
said no matter
mine.
what. I figure I'll
It
go
does.
with
It's
B.
Like I miss mine so much, but it got
I'm going
freaking
with B story.
stolen.
Oh, we got a couple B-boys.
Well, I wanna see
Yeah,
who you consider arguably one
my
of the
motorcycle got
funniest
stolen
12
like a
points to
couple
you
weeks
both.
back in a
An act of
locked
hubris that wasn't
garage.
even as unbelievable at the
So
time
they
as
just
is
took
now
it,
in retrospect.
and it was
Melanie
so
decided
upsetting.
he had a decent chance of
Literally, I got laid off,
Warden of the Royal Mint.
and a couple days later, my
13th,
bike got stolen.
1696 was none other than
And
Sir
it just made me think of that meme of like, my bike got stolen.
Holy shit.
I'm
Oh,
sad,
damn.
but someone else
yeah, that's
out
fair.
there is really happy, and I'm just like,
family in Woolsthorpe, England,
yeah. And then the water pipeline burst. Then I got really sick, like to the point that I was bedridden for like a little bit. It's kind of dumb.
science and mathematics as we know it. So hell yeah, to all the weak babies out there.
It's just like I keep getting, like I kept getting messed up that day. Well, not that day, that week.
He came out great. It worked out.
I mean, when I was a baby, I was told I had very dry skin like a lizard, like a reptile. I looked like a reptile when I came out of my mom. and
You
they
did
were
not
alarmed.
look like a reptile.
I have pictures.
How could you possibly be dry?
I look dry as
Childbirth
the
is
Sahara.
not a dry experience.
It's the wettest you'll ever be.
Yeah.
Not me, not me. It looked like I was chilling in Joshua Tree before I
9
came out.
months of moisture.
It's 9 months.
Yeah, exactly
In
right.
your own pee, bro.
Shortly after graduating college, Newton began making a reputation for his relentless search for truth, as well as his ability to hold a grudge. To illustrate what a petty sourpuss he was, a brief tale. In 1686, Newton sent a completed manuscript to the Royal Society, which was basically just a collection of geniuses. One of the members, Robert Hooke, raised an unsubstantiated accusation of plagiarism. Instead of giving Hooke an acknowledgement, which was all Hooke really wanted, Newton scrubbed any reference to Hooke in his manuscript and basically cut all ties with the Royal Society until Hooke was dead, at which point Newton became the president of the organization.
Jesus.
Yeah, the building management does suck.
You say
It's
until he
kind of
was
bad.
dead. Is there any suspicion that Newton had anything to do with it?
Oh shit. Oh shit. What? I mean, can we say it? Isaac Newton is probably a murderer? That manuscript, by the way, wasn't just some essay. It was the first section of his Principia.
Wait, what's just under 40? Oh yeah, I got rated, so I added an hour. Please, no.
Look, this is I'm riffing. I'm going off book, but
Here
maybe
we go. Here we go.
for a history point, name one of the laws of motion. There's three of them.
Jesus.
Okay, come on. Isn't it like an object in motion stays in motion?
In motion unless unless it hits something, right?
Jelly bean for Keith.
Woo! He's talking about inertia.
Well, he worded it a little more, poetically. So I'm gonna.
You said name the law, you little scumbag.
Ryan, you'll get a 10 jelly bean for that.
It's crazy because I'm gonna demonstrate to you how inertia works after this video ends, Mr. Professor.
Oh, are you? Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I think I will.
You step foot into this theater and baby, you're in a world of pain. Okay, let's move along. After publishing Principia and inventing calculus for good
That's the only one I know.
internationally famous as a scientist.
I mean, isn't there? Okay, object in motion stays in motion. That's inertia.
With a D's paycheck to keep him away from the pounding rock and roll life of academia.
Isn't it like then there's force, which is like
took a gig as warden of the mint. While the position of
like
warden of the mint had
an
historically
object
been little more than a
pushed
title and a paycheck,
must also push back in the same fashion. What goes up must come down. That's gravity. Yeah, so I think that's it, right?
Newton took his job very seriously. On May 2nd, 1696, Newton swore an oath regarding his new position. What was the oath? A. To preserve the integrity of His Majesty's currency, even at the expense of his life. B. To pursue
I don't
counterfeiters
know.
against His
I feel
Majesty
like
to the
Inky
ends
would
of the
know.
earth. Or C. To never show anyone the special coin machine.
I saw a TikTok like that a minute ago. Which one?
I'm gonna put B, the pursuit of counterfeiters. Because it seems to drive the plot forward here.
Sure. And Keith?
I thought that, but I went with C because I didn't think he'd give his life. Because why would he do that? B was like 2 on the nose, and C just sounded like something he'd be like, I'll show nobody the machine.
Well, let's see what happens.
It's our big secret. No one can see it.
Oh, here we go.
Isaac Newton, it is I, the Oath Master. Raise your hand. I've got to administer this oath. Tell me the oath, and I shall take it, for I endeavor to fulfill my duties to the best of my admittedly extraordinary
A box pushing another box, and how many times the box would push back depending on the mass. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty.
But if you want to do that, go ahead. I, Isaac Newton, swear. I, Isaac Newton, do solemnly swear. That no matter what may transpire on earth or in the kingdom of God, I shall not show anyone this funky little machine we've got. What? Oh. Say it. I will not show anyone this funky little machine we've got. What does it do? It puts the edges on coins. Anyway, that's it. Good luck. Something like 10% of all coins in circulation are fake, so, get cracking.
Well done.
Oh, wow.
I feel good. I feel really good.
Wow! Points to
10% is fake?
That was wild.
That's kind of messy.
The government seemed pretty sure that the key to their money problems was the edging machine. So, Newton had to swear to never reveal it. Meanwhile, our favorite grifter, William Challoner, always looking for an angle, had hatched a fresh con, and baby, ooh, it was a scorcher.
Yeah,
Challoner
that's what I was looking
appeared
to.
before a parliamentary committee
Edging
and straight
machine.
up hurled an accusation of counterfeiting at the mint itself. He then suggested he be offered the job of improving the currency, and even gave some suggestions for how he would do so to the committee. On February 15th, 1697, the committee ordered Isaac Newton, indisputably the smartest man in all of the British Isles, to give Challoner the tools he needed to demonstrate his ideas. However, Newton, as you'll remember, had taken an oath not to reveal the edging machine to anyone. But if there's one thing Newton knew, it was how to experiment. So, he gave Challoner's proposed changes a try. Oh, what happened when Newton tested Challoner's suggestions? A. The result was a coin so difficult to reproduce, it's still used as the standard today. B. The suggested adjustments caused the edging machine to squirt ink into Newton's face. Or C. The methods were bullshit.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
That's tough.
Tough but fair. Ryan?
Hey, too good.
Too good. Coin too good.
I went with C, and I think this is where Newton starts to chase down this guy, being like, this guy's just a lying crook.
God damn it, Keith, that makes sense.
But B makes no sense because there shouldn't be ink in a coin press.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
In his face, very good.
Yeah, very funny. Classic cartoon.
I pulled my foot. I pulled my foot.
So he could get his grubby little paws on that machine. So yeah, he was clearly lying.
Why would there be ink? It's a
obviously
freaking
Newton didn't let Challoner
bleed.
inspect
Ow, I
it.
caught it.
Meant that for our lovable flim flam man,
What am I supposed to do?
much more difficult. On the bright side, it meant Challoner.
You're gonna get rid of my foot? No, I need that. I need a walk, bro.
As we've seen, however, Newton was one to let bygones be bygones, so he made it his personal mission to expose Challoner for what he was, a dirty, rotten con man. Keith, great job. You nailed the trajectory of this to the letter.
No, that was solid logic. I tip my hat to you. I'm not wearing one, but if I was, it'd be tipped.
Well, thanks.
I'll tip my hat to you.
Wow, that was good. Thank you.
It's just a fun fact about me. Now you know Challoner was working with some
Yeah,
dudes, and in 1690,
you caught on to my cheeky wording.
a group of ne'er-do-wells, peers, had
Oh my God, Grim.
piece
You wanna
about a
kiss these
forgery operation Challoner was heading. Newton had peers arrested and brought to the mint and slipped them a fiver, a tacit bribe to continue ratting on his pal. Scuzzy dudes, man, you just can't trust them. While Newton was smart, Challoner was an experienced criminal. Challoner's gang noticed Pear's visit to the Tower of London, then the location of the Royal Mint, and figured he was ratting on them. So Challoner's gang turned Pear's ass in for counterfeiting, essentially sending a signal to Newton that his source wasn't going to work out for him. A furious Newton bailed Pear's out of prison and kept at it. To arrest Challoner, Newton was going to need witnesses, but tracking them down was proving difficult. Why? A. The police were corrupt. B. The police were incompetent. Or C. The police didn't exist.
I'm gonna go with the evergreen A. The police were corrupt.
I'm gonna go for C.
Keith, you're a power contestant on this show. I gotta hand it to you. A jelly bean for Keith. Yes, exactly. There were no official police. In policeless societies, however, it's not as if all the world is anarchy. In fact, Newton had himself appointed
trying to think of like mouths.
so he could enter houses suspected of coining. He also hired undercover agents to populate pubs and prisons, feeding him information.
What's his actual job with the mint? Because it seems like he's created his own new job, which is to catch one guy. But what's his real job?
Phase out the old coins, crack down on counterfeiting in general. So I guess this does fall under his jurisdiction.
Yeah.
But he does seem to be sinking a lot of time into it. I would imagine some of his co-workers were not stoked.
At this point, I'm guessing he has
Sorry,
a
I got
board in the office with
distracted by the video.
Conspiracy.
God, you gotta know, working with Isaac Newton was insufferable.
I'm sure it was.
Every morning you get a little coffee from the coffee machine, and he's like, see that coffee pouring into that cup? See how that works?
What's the name for that?
If only someone figured that out. Oh, wait a minute. Awful. So eventually,
Oh my
Newton
God, Isaac
assembled
Newton.
what he felt was a strong case, and Challoner was arrested. Perhaps suspecting Newton's case wasn't all that strong, Challoner prepared a defense that was also a counter-assault. He contested that Newton had made up the charges as retribution for Challoner's attempt to shed light on Newton's own corruption at the Mint. The slippery con man demanded the Mint be investigated at once. It was a classic, I know you are, but what am I defense.
Wow. Dude, this guy is really ballsy.
Also seems to be very unflappable in the face of a great threat.
I'll tell you what, all this unflappableness will really pay off in the end in a moment of extreme flappableness.
Oh.
Do they turn into birds?
No, that'd be cool though.
That'd be cool.
Baller, dude. Birds, yeah.
You're fucking dude.
Yeah, birds. Yeah, birds.
Sick.
Birds. Is that a butterfly? No, that's a bird.
God, I'd love to be a bird. Central to convicting Challoner would be the sworn testimony of a few men, especially a Mr. Thomas Holloway, who Challoner had tried to plant in the Mint in order to steal tools. While accusing Newton of fraud was bold, the more effective part of Challoner's defense was paying Holloway £20 to flee to Scotland. So, with the star witness suddenly absent and the other two witnesses recanting their statements, Challoner was freed. Nice.
When you say flee, you mean like temporarily or like uproot, move?
I think he was just like, hey, go take a little vacation. Eat some haggis, look for Nessie, hop on back. I'd do it.
Yeah, no, would. Me too. That certainly would shake my tambourine.
Yeah. Challoner had hilariously accused the Mint of corruption. Early the next year, in February of 1698, the House of Commons appointed a committee to
Scottish things. You know what else is a Scottish thing?
Newton, probably pissed as all hell, laid out a detailed
I was gonna say
multi-pronged
these nuts,
defense, and
but I'm not Scottish, so.
obviously, because Challoner just made it all up. At the end of the day, Challoner
I
essentially
don't think I
used the
can
hearing
even
to
make a
rub Newton's
Scottish
face in the
accent.
fact that he hadn't been caught yet.
I'm not going to
I love
try.
it. Look, I love this petty, funny man. After being freed from prison, Challoner set upon a new counterfeiting scheme, forging 50-pound lottery tickets. It's a bit mucky, but let's just say he was essentially printing coupons for a free 50 pounds. Now, to accomplish this, Challoner had to borrow some money to get a copper plate engraved so he could print the tickets.
Stay out of my swamp.
Turned out to be working for the committee that was investigating
Ogres have layers.
So in his own attempt to irritate Newton,
I can't do it.
he done did
I'm
his
sorry.
own undoing.
It's
November of
can't.
1698, Challoner was arrested on charges of forging lottery tickets. But the copper plate was no
I have a stuffy nose.
He's getting sloppy.
I'm itching my nose right now.
They had like scratch-offs?
Did that work?
I don't think they were little bingo scratch-off things. If you want to read up on this, just search for Britain's weird lottery ticket scheme from late 1600s.
Homework assignments.
Well, that's what
That was it? That was it? Okay.
Sure, I guess.
Thanks.
Now,
Good to know.
Newton's chagrin, forging lottery tickets didn't fall under his purview as the warden of the Mint, so he was not going to be the one bringing charges against his rival. Well, that didn't stop Newton, though, who continued to build a different case against Challoner, one that would be under his jurisdiction. And obviously, that nerd went above and beyond. By early 1699, Newton had at least 44 depositions against Challoner. and he had informants planted in Challoner's prison to keep tabs on the counterfeiter's activity. Newton had other witnesses pulled out of prison.
But yeah, master of 1,000 voices. You mean like 3? I have this one, which I use often. It's my English Western accent. I have my original accent.
Doesn't seem like he's gonna wiggle out of this one.
And now I have an older.
We gotta build a little suspense.
I'm a certified Scottish lass.
Now in March of 1699. Wait, sorry, wrong paragraph.
Maple syrup. Actually, like,
that sentiment would have been quickly
what's distinct about Canadians?
Secret informants, he quote would pursue that old dog, the warden.
Let's go, bud.
So long as he lived.
There's almost like a friendly polarity going on. You're excited by the
Let's watch some hockey. Hockey, eh? But
that is the classic.
Oh yeah.
Joker, Batman, Sherlock Holmes, and Moriarty.
Ash and Gary.
Oh, but
Pokemon.
that's a good one, but kindness. Yeah, being kind is Canadian. Kind Canadian. Riding meese. No, you do not want to mess with meese. Alright? Like, a moose is huge. It's basically twice the size of a car. You do not. They copy the Brits and drop the enunciation. I don't. Okay. If you ask Kay, I have no idea how to, like, speak in a British accent. Also, hey, congrats, guys. We're halfway to the end of the stream. We've been streaming for 39 hours. We have 39 hours left on the clock. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. The way I heard it described was Americans use their mouths and tongue more like talking. More when talking. Really?
It's not very imaginative, but
like when I talk in the my accent, I actually use my tongue less.
Accuse him of more bullshit.
So I end up like slurring a little bit.
A lot of open-ended questions. Both of you are wrong, unfortunately. He actually feigned madness.
Oh, play the insanity.
He's all crazy now, huh?
Kind of interesting to do that, you know.
Yeah, in one moment.
Someone or something, but it's weird to be like, I was crazy. I expertly forged coins and lottery tickets.
What was I thinking?
Well, I'll tell you how it worked out for him. It didn't. They didn't believe him. He had a pretty unique legal strategy in the courtroom. Let's see how it all played out.
There we go. Oh, look at the way that man's standing. Very cute. Oh.
There we go.
Okay, everyone, settle down or come to order, whatever. We're here to try William Challoner.
One moment.
Charges brought forth by Isaac here.
I want to watch this, but
Verily I say unto His Majesty's estimable court that the rascal Challoner made 100 counterfeits of 5 separate denominations in 2 different metals in a single day. It sounds kind of impossible. Witnesses? I have 6 scoundrels, criminals really, each more disreputable than the last. Do they have
Isaac,
evidence?
this.
Okay, well, look, I'm not really supposed to do this, but we all know this dude is guilty by now, so, yep, high treason. Challoner's to be hanged.
What? That is bull.
So, you know, certainly not the best example of due process.
That
Now,
is
desperate, Challoner wrote to Newton
mistrial.
begging him to intervene and stop his execution, since, you know, his trial was kind of a sham. And this is where he becomes a little more flappable. I'll let him take it from here. Bill!
There you are.
Oh, dear sir, do this merciful deed. Oh, my offending you has brought this upon me. Oh, for God's sake, if not mine, keep me from being murdered. Oh, dear sir, nobody can save me but you. Oh, God, my God, I shall be murdered unless you save me. Oh, I hope God will move your heart with mercy. Pity, do this thing. I am your near-murdered, humble servant.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he definitely groveled there.
Yeah.
He really changed his tune pretty quickly.
Kept saying the word murder a lot.
Near murdered humble servant. That's
Dear Mr. Hamilton.
Yeah.
Anyway, on March 22nd, 1699, Challoner was hanged. While Newton had unmistakably won the day, Challoner went to the grave knowing that Newton was still unable to, in a legitimate
obsessed with
setting,
me.
prove he had committed his crimes. Possibly to rub this fact in the genius's face,
Yeah,
the day
throw an
before he
apple on his
died,
head.
Challoner sent Newton the missing copper plate that likely would have sealed a conviction on the lottery.
That is boss.
Now, Isaac Newton was knighted by Queen Anne on April 16, 1705. He served the Royal Mint until he died in 1797. He was nearly unmatched in all of history. As for Challoner, well, certainly the deck was stacked against him. There's a lesson here about not choosing a grudge-holding, once-in-a-millennium super genius as your rival, sure, but there's also a message about staying true to yourself. Challoner must have known he was unlikely to ever actually triumph over the mighty Newton, but he kept needling him until the very end. Except the part where he begged for his life. Even against undeniable odds, though, there's honor in sticking to your guns. Maybe. I mean, the gallows are also there, so it's up to you how much honor you want.
I don't buy that he didn't think he was going to beat him. I do think he thought he was going to get away with it, hence the groveling at the end.
How do they decide who gets hanged and who gets horse pulled?
It's a fair question.
I would way rather be hanged than horse pulled.
No, nobody wants to be pulled by a horse.
Sure, because then there's also like a couple minutes after of you rolling around without a, just like a bloody torso.
And looking at all your limbs being pulled away by a horse.
And looking down at the hole.
Oh,
holy shit!
Oh, no.
Anyway, that concludes our history lesson. I'm going to go tally the scores to see who receives the Covenant Cup and Title of History Master. While I do that, please enjoy this special performance from a clipped coin.
You know, Keith, you might be the first guest on this entire
I would rather pull a horse than be pulled by a horse. Like,
oh wow, here we
like
go.
fighting against a horse, like die fighting a horse, rather than like just like dying.
Yes.
I think I could take a horse. Brittle boned, like. Is that Gary Busey? Oh, no. Randy Newman.
Now I tell you, man, lately, I ain't feeling right. Feeling a little rough around the edges. Feeling a little light.
I think I could fight the horse. Yes. I mean, listen. Okay. Look. All you have to do is aim for the legs. Break its legs. Yeah.
Deserve this.
Roll, hit legs if you hit the legs. Listen, if I could do it with a club naked, I'm pretty sure I would. Then I could take a horse, confirmed? Yeah, I could take a horse and a guy with a big ass shield and a spear. What was that halberd? And I could do it, like, what, you want me to do it right now? Let me go pull out my controller. Let me boot up Elden Ring and beat this horse's ass. Where is my controller?
Randy Newman is alive, right? He's alive. So,
Is Randy Newman alive?
I mean, I hope he is, but I mean, I hope not in the sense that he would never have to see that.
I thought that was great. I thought it was really
Yes.
beautiful and longer than I expected the song to be.
That's how I described it too. Long.
Listen, I would 100% race anybody in beating the boy naked as a wretch.
How we did. You guys are not gonna believe this, but boy, oh boy, Keith is our history master, and so he has right.
What if it was named Chance? I would take that chance. I'd take those odds.
Keith, go claim your reward.
Bye, Andy.
Just
Here we go.
You really like that emote, don't you?
Oh my god!
I'm actually not upset at this one because he rightfully earned it. So I'll give credit where it's due.
Yeah, just like all the other contestants.
Oh, shit!
You know that's not true.
No one winning the race.
Oh, Keith's back!
Hey Keith, how's it going?
I got jelly beans. I got a
kill
little
you.
pin of my boy.
Just
Well, you
beef
earned it,
boy.
buddy. Once again, Keith, thank you for being here and enjoy your little coveted cup. Thank you all for watching. watching Puppet History. We'll
But
see you next
Inti,
week.
I'm taller than you. Dude, oh, you know what would be a stupid and cursed power? Is that you are perpetually taller or larger than the person. Like the next person. So if you ever meet a taller person, you're immediately taller than them.
Welcome one and all to
Am I?
Puppet
Yes, I
History
am.
Online University.
I'm 6'9".
Another chapter in the heavy book we call history.
But honestly, I wear a lot of platforms, and I like wearing big boots.
Thank you. Ryan Bergara, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Special guest.
Going to a basketball game, becoming long already.
Well then, let's crack in.
Gorge.
To
Ooh.
start us off, have either of you ever been in a fight? Not an argument, but a real physical altercation.
Yes, I have been.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh no.
I have too, but I was very young, so I almost feel like it doesn't qualify.
That counts. You know, fights happen when you're young.
Yeah.
Kids are mean.
That is true. This
I like
kid
my
was
dogs,
very
they almost
mean,
make
rotten.
Junior.
I picked him up over my
Such a
head and I
Californian.
slammed him into the ground.
Oh my god.
Grappled and shoved prone, get advantage on head pats.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah,
I was
alright, roll for
really,
it.
really
Go ahead,
angry.
go ahead, roll for it.
And to be fair, he was being quite racist, so I just...
Well, okay. Yeah,
Okay,
fuck 'em.
yeah. Fuck that too.
Well, the subject of our episode today was the victor in a fight to the
I
death.
kind of want to make an emote of me just going,
Another one, and another, and another, and another.
Oh.
Okay, well,
since everybody is like,
Is this like a coliseum type
has
of
like
situation?
knots.
Oh, just you
Gladiators.
wait, buddy. Over his career, he claimed to have triumphed in over 60 fights, most to the death, using a combination of strength, ability, and a total disregard for his opponent.
Yes.
We're talking about one of Japan's all-time greatest swordsmen, Miyamoto.
Okay, Miyamoto has like this specific way he like kind of grips his sword, and it's like he lets it drop and then like uses his pinky to grab at the edge of his sword and like kind of like
Miyamoto Musashi
twist it in a way, you know, like he catches it and that like,
After nearly a century
yeah,
of turmoil,
yeah, I don't know how to explain it other than like letting it fall. Yeah, yeah, it adds an extra swing. Thank you, girl. It's like, and just like a
but it's generally agreed that his father was Hirata Munisai,
yeah.
a samurai vassal to a local lord. While Musashi probably didn't live with his father, the boy would visit his old man to learn swordsmanship. Eventually, however, Musashi became so much more skilled than his father.
Wait, what am I
he
looking?
stopped visiting.
Oh.
Take that, Dad.
Is it in Forge?
That's brutal. I don't know if
Let
you
me
can
open the
relate to this,
Forge.
Professor, because you don't play sports. Maybe Garrick, you can. I know you're a fan of basketball as well. It's heartbreaking when I imagine when you beat your dad in one-on-one.
Yeah, because it's not so much like he's getting more skilled, it's that you're getting old.
Father Time is undefeated.
Yeah, Father Time is dunked on so many people.
It's also like that old thing. Have you ever heard that thing where it's like, one day you'll pick up your child and set them down for the last time without ever knowing it?
That is heartbreaking.
Isn't that messed up?
That hurts.
One day, while walking home from a calligraphy lesson, Musashi saw a sign from one Arima Kiei, publicly looking for opponents to challenge him in a
Darn it,
duel.
it's closed.
It was a common practice by young samurai. No more than 13 years old, Musashi wrote a note accepting the
You're
challenge
actually
on the
making me
placard.
open up
Musashi's
Snapchat
uncle discovered
in the
his
middle of
nephew, who
stream.
wouldn't even be able
I
to
told
see a
myself
rated
no
R
more
movie
opening
by
Snapchats in the middle of
accepting
stream,
a
but look
duel
at
to
what
the
you're making me
death.
do.
He begged
Oh,
Kiei to
look what
forgive
you
the
made
boy.
me do.
Kiei agreed, as long as Musashi came and apologized. So, what happened next? A. When Musashi went to apologize, Kiei attacked the boy anyway. B. Musashi apologized, and Kiei offered to
Wow,
train the
you
boy.
know what?
Or C. Musashi murdered Kiei. Ryan, what did you put?
I put C, he murked him.
Pretty fair guess. And
Yeah.
Garrick?
I'm gonna say A, he attacked him anyway.
Well, let's find out what happened.
Man, what a crazy time that people were just walking out like, I need to train. Let's train by murdering somebody.
Right, exactly.
I see someone has accepted my duel. I shall prepare. Oh, gosh, okay. Hang on. Sorry, hello. My nephew actually wrote that. Can you please just not murder him? He's only like 12 or 13.
I don't know. What is that?
Very good. So long as his dad comes and apologizes, then I shall forgive
So cute.
his wily stunt. I'll go tell him. Thank you so much. What a scamp this boy is. I'm excited to meet him. Excuse me. Are you Arima Kihei? Yes, you must be the silly boy who accepted my challenge. I am indeed Arima Kihei. Well, it's time to die! Oh, kiss of blood of death.
Yeah.
There it is.
Point to Ryan! Little Beef Boy taking the lead early on.
You're gonna stick with Beef Boy?
Beef Boy!
Little beef boy.
Well, this fight against Arima Kihei hooked Musashi. He devoted the rest of his youth to mastering the art of sword.
I'm gonna bring it back to basketball again. Sometimes when you're out there playing pickup, there's a guy who's barking a lot.
Oh, yeah,
He's the one who's talking the most.
Big dog gotta bark.
Big dog gotta bark.
Exactly. Well, if you take, he's done all the legwork. Basically, you take him down, now you have everyone's respect.
Look at this coffee pasta.
Years later, Musashi left his native village and set off on an important period of development of a samurai called Musha Shugyo, or traveling for improvement. During this time, a samurai warrior would wander Japan, living like a monk while testing his skills in duels. You know, a classic violent monk. Eventually, if a samurai made enough of a name for himself,
I'm sorry.
a baron called a daimyo might hire him as a vassal.
But this is why, because I remember seeing this. Here you go,
No
Indy.
longer have to wander around. It's kind of like being awarded tenure, but for, you know, killing people.
That's cool, man. I didn't realize there was like a samurai for hire business. That's fucking sweet. I would have hired a
I think
samurai.
that was the whole samurai thing.
That's all anime. Like every
That's
single
true.
episode is just them being a bodyguard.
No, they did battle in wars though too. I don't know if that was a different name for a warrior.
Are you thinking of the Tom Cruise film, The Last Samurai?
Yeah, that's
That was the
exactly what
point
I'm
of
thinking of.
references here.
No, yeah, I'm thinking of
No,
Tom
the
Cruise.
math is incorrect. The math is terrible. It's only like 7 people would receive $1 billion.
Who never pledged allegiance to a daimyo. Maybe it was this dedication to traveling for improvement that allowed him to become so skilled at fighting. But his victories were just as much mental triumphs as they were physical.
He's a good one, man.
Damn.
I'm too good for any of you. So why would I chill here? And that's how you get like slow and fat.
Yeah, it's true. That's how you turn into Carmelo Anthony or something like that. I know, that's disrespectful to Carmelo Anthony.
No, he deserves it. Anyway.
What's his BC at this point, his body count?
He's about 20 here.
Damn. 8 years.
Damn.
That's a lot of
You
time.
gotta just sort of extrapolate.
Wandering for 8 years. How many towns or villages have like top samurai? He's probably just walking
So, like-
in and being like, all right, who's the best?
So when he was
Let's get it
12
on.
years old,
He's
he
probably
was
like
just killing people.
10 bodies deep.
That's a pretty respectable guess. I'm gonna give you a history point for that.
There it is.
Good conjecture.
Ah!
In the spring of 1604, Musashi was around 20 years old and hanging around Kyoto when he came across the Yoshioka family. There were 8 schools of fighting in Kyoto at the time, and the Yoshiokas were the top of the top. When Musashi wrote to challenge Yoshioka
It was a menace.
head of the Yoshioka dojo,
So you're saying that
a real country
I need 2 people to take him down.
big city in way over his head. Sensing an
Basically,
win,
this is
Seiichiro
prepared to
accepted the challenge and let
Does he have a
Musashi
movie?
take his time
I want to
and
watch
pace.
a wandering child just go around murdering people, yelling at them.
Bamboo forest. He's gonna chop you with bamboo. Are you dumb?
The Yoshioka style of fighting that Musashi would be facing was one of speed and subtlety. To counter this, Musashi approached the duel with a strategy he later described as irritating one's opponent. For instance, Musashi chose an outdoor setting for their duel, knowing that Seiichiro had gotten used to the smooth floor of a dojo, and the unsure footing outside would throw Seiichiro off his game.
Bamboo forest. I told you.
That guy's kind of a wimp, no? I can only fight when I'm in my polished little dojo. You deserve it, guys.
Wait. 1 man can become 10, 10 can become 100, 100 can become... A man can fight one. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, it's a double rim, bro.
The double
Come on,
rim
man.
argument. It's unbelievable every
Yeah.
time.
Oh, always with the double rim argument.
Yeah.
How else did Musashi irritate his opponent? A. He showed up late. B. He sang the entire time he was fighting. Or C. He insisted the fight happen in the nude.
Oh my god. It's the first one. It's A. It's A.
All right, Ryan, what do you got?
I went C, peens out.
Also, for those of you who have given 10 times tweet, please
Yeah, it's so much funnier.
start thinking about your tweets.
Yeah, I'll say the time. but,
AKA you, weeb.
I'll show up whenever.
Well, point to Garrick. In a classic a-hole move,
Miyamoto
he showed up
Musashi
well
Soken
after the
ni
time he himself
Hasarume.
set for the duel.
Here's the name of the anime documentary.
funny.
Okay, okay, okay,
He
okay.
probably showed up with Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, dude.
He says, oh, I'm sorry. I just had to get a coffee.
Oh,
real quick."
for the people who have
The
let's see.
longer Seijiro had to wait, the more time he would have to consider his own death.
For the people who have given 10 in one batch of gifted subs, please make your tweets soon-ish, as we are at the halfway point of the stream. We've currently been live longer than the timer, so I just want to like give people enough time to do their thing.
The rules of the match
And
each warrior was allowed only one.
yeah.
The combatants slowly approached one another, looking for an opportunity to pounce. And in an instant, they made their moves, striking one another at the same time. Musashi's blow landed on Seijiro's left shoulder, and it must have been a hell of a bonk. Not only did it knock Seijiro unconscious, but it crippled his
Oh,
arm.
and the requests, please file them
As
in.
the head of the Yoshioka dojo and live the rest of his life as a monk.
Jesus Christ. He
You know
knocked
what?
His washed ass into retirement.
You know what I could do?
Into shaving his head, too. He's just like,
So
well,
you know how like people have like their names and stuff? I should put the hip bone one or a collarbone one. Your name on my collarbone or hip bone. You know the like the little dip.
They asked Musashi to lead their
That's like
dojo.
right there.
B, they challenged him
Or
to
on like a
another
singular
duel.
app.
Or C,
It's like
they burned
6.
their own dojo to the ground in shame.
I can fit 6 people, one on each app.
Ryan, what'd you put?
I put C, extinguish our embarrassment.
And Garrick?
I said, A, please lead us.
That would be certainly the smart thing to do.
It certainly wasn't B.
No, of course not.
No.
Except it was.
Sketchy!
Saw
Sketchy
a
that
guy
you
get
really
hit in the
gifted
shoulder and
sub
then
to
get
Gamer
knocked
Gore
unconscious by that and was like,
TV.
"Yeah, let me get a fucking turn."
Yeah, basically.
That is madness.
The Yoshioka were not through with Musashi yet. The new head of the dojo, Yoshioka Den Shichiro,
Let me
was
add
Seijiro's younger
time.
brother and considered to be just as
Why
talented
did you
as
just
his
give the
newly
random
brother.
sub?
Now, if you're thinking, well, someone just as good as a loser is still a loser, then congrats on thinking this through better than the Yoshioka.
So he also got monked.
Well,
What?
Getting monked is funny.
What?
Den Shichiro sent a challenge to Musashi, who accepted immediately.
Why?
So like last time, Musashi
You're not trying
decided
to start a
arrive late
trade,
for this
so
duel as
please,
well.
it's okay.
Musashi continuing to drag the Yoshioka name through the mud by being so disrespectful. Den Shichiro
Thank you
was
for the
apparently
support.
nervous and irritated when Musashi finally arrived.
Okay, what do you want for the doodle board?
Den Shichiro
Sorry,
dared
we're
to
ending
do
up
worse
just like
than his
watching Watcher.
with Musashi disarming him and using his own weapon to kill him.
Oh, he killed him.
He killed him.
So this is...
Sometimes you gotta make a business decision, and that means maybe I don't want to block the guy who just dunked on somebody I played before. You step out of the way, let him have it.
He just monked on your brother. Like, don't, just relax.
All right. What did
Yeah.
the Yoshioka clan do next?
Oh, I already know.
A, they asked Musashi to lead their dojo. B, they challenged him to another duel. Or C, they burned their own dojo to the ground in shame.
The Yoshika
I'm gonna go C, just finish it, please.
Sure. And Garrick?
I'm gonna go B because they're fucking idiots and they're just gonna keep on going down the line.
A point to Garrick.
Wow. Wow. Dude,
Turkey.
unbelievable. So disappointing.
Yeah, they're...
Definition of insanity. It's a definition of insanity.
You know what?
Astutely
I'll do
observed,
this instead.
Insanity has been described as doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. In that regard, you might say the Yoshioka were insane. Or you might say the Yoshioka were insane because the fighter they put forth to challenge Musashi, Seijiro's eldest son, Yoshioka Matashichiro, was a 12-year-old.
This may now be a case of Darwinism we're seeing here. That's just...
Perhaps.
It just is what it is. No real crime was committed here.
If this was any samurai movie,
Yeah.
I think what'll happen is either A, he'll die by the 12-year-old, or he'll see himself in the 12-year-old and be like, I'll train you, boy.
I like that
Let's
second
find out.
option. That's beautiful.
That's very... That second
That
option
second
is
option-
very sweet, yeah.
It's more than the family deserves, I'll say that.
For sure. 100%.
The Yoshioka clan was desperate. Their reputation was suffering, and they really needed a W to restore it. Therefore, in addition to Mata Shichiro, the family would be sending several archers and riflemen to ensure Musashi could not humiliate them any further.
That's disrespectful.
That's some like Commodus shit in Gladiator.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, Gladiator. To his credit, or depending on how you look
McNuggets?
at it,
No.
not to his credit, Musashi took this challenge from a preteen very seriously. After all, he'd only been 12 or 13 when he won his first battle, so Musashi had good reason to prepare seriously for this fight.
Good move.
Self-awareness.
Good move.
You like to see it.
Now, having a bit of a history with the Yoshioka, and knowing they'd probably expect him to show up late, Musashi instead arrived at this third duel early and hid in a bush. On him.
just looking.
As he watched the archers and riflemen arrive, Musashi did the only thing he could have done to survive the fight. He sprang out and killed Mata Shichiro immediately. With the other of the Yoshioka dead, Musashi was able to escape, having single-handedly destroyed a once-respected Kyoto clan.
Rule of 3, man. You gotta do something different on the third.
Now, while there's plenty of stories of Musashi embarrassing other swordsmen throughout his 20s, it was his final battle that became his most famous. By the spring of 1613, Musashi had triumphed in nearly 60 straight duels. But Musashi wasn't the only decent fighter in Japan. Sasaki Kojiro was the principal
No, it's not
swordmaster
McNuggies,
for one
I swear.
Hosokawa Tadaoki. It was rumored that Kojiro was a swordsman equal in skill to Musashi. And Musashi kind of wanted to find out if that was true. Musashi wrote a letter to Lord Hosokawa asking for permission to battle Sasaki Kojiro. Lord Hosokawa agreed and set the duel for 8 a.m. on April 13th on the island of Funajima. Oh, on the morning of April 13th, as the duel's appointed time approached, where was Musashi? A, still in bed. B,
Okay,
lying in
have a
ambush
good time,
on the island.
Lord.
Or C, trying to steal a boat from a fisherman. Now, before we get to the answers, the
I'm
worst
trying to
thing
draw the
is,
Omni
it's
menu.
cool to have a
You know, like
duel on an
when
island.
they turn around and
Just
then
about
like.
to say, like this kind of feels like when there's a big prize fight at the MGM Grand, which is why I chose A, napping.
I'm also gonna choose A because I don't think he wakes up in single digits. 8 o'clock, I mean, no.
Well, let's find out what happened. Whoop. Hello? Is this where Musashi is staying?
Oh my god, yeah, hello. Oh.
What do you want? I was sent to see where you were. Come on, we gotta get up. I'm up. Jeez. What are you doing? We gotta go. I'm coming. You just need to wash up and get dressed. And I'll have some breakfast, maybe some waffles or something. Good God. Hello? Yes, what do you want? I'm looking for Miyamoto Musashi. Is this where he's staying? Yeah, who are you? I'm a second messenger. Why didn't you bring him? I'm trying. This dude's an a-hole. Okay, I just need to borrow a towel, some bits of paper, and an oar. All right, let's go fight to the death.
It's classic Musashi, man.
This is how nervous and anxious he is for this upcoming huge duel against a reported major opponent. And he's napping.
So yeah, points to both of you. Congrats. Great going. Eventually, Musashi ambled down to a boat owned by the guy with whom he was staying. While a servant rowed the boat, Musashi set to work on some arts and crafts. Oh, open-ended question. Keeping in mind he has some bits of paper, an oar, and a towel, what did Musashi make while being rowed to the island? And don't be afraid to get a little creative with your answers here. Have fun with it.
Bits of paper, an oar, and
I don't know how to draw this pose though.
Ryan,
I put an unflattering dummy of his opponent, just going with the mind games.
That's pretty good. And Garrick?
I also put that, but I
No, you did not.
I did.
I'll give you each a jelly bean for that one.
Hell yeah.
It's not right, but I love the synchronicity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In the boat, Musashi twisted the paper bits into string and used that to tie the sleeves of his kimono back so they wouldn't get in the way. Musashi also took the wooden oar and instead of using it to help paddle, he carved it into a sword.
Does he not have a sword? Has he not been using a sword this whole time?
No, he has been using a sword, but it seems like he perhaps just forgot it, or this is just a big flex. I don't even need a sword. I'll use this.
Beat your ass with this oar. I love this guy. I hope he doesn't die.
After he was done crafting, and I guess because he was still tired even though he had slept in, Musashi laid back down. By the time the boat got to the island, he was more than 2 hours late.
There it is.
With the boat still in the shallows, Musashi hopped out and used the towel to make himself a headband. As soon as Kojiro saw Musashi, he ran to the water's edge. In what I imagine to have been a common occurrence for Musashi, his opponent began to really holler at him, scolding Musashi for being so late. Musashi pretended not to hear Kojiro. At one point, Kojiro unsheathed his sword and tossed his scabbard into the water. Finally, Musashi looked up and addressed Kojiro. Kojiro, you are lost, for if you expect to be the winner, why would you throw your scabbard in the water? Nice little bit of dirty talk. Or trash talk.
Dirty
Yeah.
talk.
Dirty talk.
Whoa. What's
Dirty
happening
talk.
over
It's like,
there?
I
ooh.
meant trash talk. We get up to some stuff over here in this theater.
I don't like that.
You don't have to like it.
I do.
Kojiro was pissed. When Musashi finally approached, Kojiro swung at his opponent with the intention of splitting his head in half. Kojiro's sword, however, hit the knot in Musashi's towel headband instead.
Oh, what?
Musashi smashed Kojiro in the head, knocking him over. From the ground, however, Kojiro struck out and cut Musashi's kimono above his knees. Musashi used his wooden sword to start breaking Kojiro's ribs. Kojiro passed out. And
What?
started
Why?
bleeding from his nose and mouth. Musashi checked to see if Kojiro was still alive, which, like many of Musashi's opponents after being bludgeoned, he was not.
Beat a man to death with an oar after he came at him with a sword. Who is this man?
An oar can't even be used to block the sword.
He used his fucking towel to block a sword.
That's
He's the
nuts.
greatest of all time.
Musashi bowed
Wanna
to
go.
the duel's referees
Yeah, throw a
and
goat.
hightailed it back to the boat, which he helped the servant paddle quickly back to the mainland. Because I think everyone watching got real pissed, and he was like, all right, see you later. Ha, ha, ha."
Yeah. That little scamp.
A few days later, Musashi asked if he could fight another of Lord Tadaoki's vassals. Perhaps because he had just clubbed one of their best men to death, Lord Tadaoki's men never replied to the challenge, and Musashi left.
They're smart.
They're smart.
much smarter
I like
than the
it.
other clan.
While we may see Musashi's fighting MO as pretty dirty, Musashi had a different perspective. Musashi considered himself to be in battle from the moment a duel was accepted. All scheduling, debating over rules, and posturing were part of the fight. The fact that his opponents didn't see things that way? Well, that was just too bad for them. And the body count Musashi left in his wake speaks to whether his was an effective strategy.
I agree with
You
him.
gotta respect it.
Everyone knows that the game starts way before tip-off.
His fight against Sasaki Kojiro was Musashi's final duel. Taking stock of a life spent wandering around bludgeoning dudes to death, Musashi decided his unprecedented string of victories was not the result of perfecting his craft, but due to luck and the weakness of his adversaries. That's humble.
Why are you bonking me?
Humble until the end.
Oh, look, I'm
trying,
not that
Junie.
talented. Everyone
Yeah.
I fight
It's
just is not as
just
talented as
sucks.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I was saying. That's
Yeah,
that
everybody
fake
else is just
humility.
dumb. Okay, you're right.
me. So, what did Musashi devote the rest of his life to? A. Establishing a dojo in Edo, modern-day Tokyo. B. Traveling through
Hola.
Asia. Or C. Art, writing, and being a dad.
Easy. Easy money.
Ryan?
This probably isn't right, but I'd love to see him be a dad. Pass on
Alright,
the
yeah.
lineage of
Yeah,
bludgeoning.
he's gonna be an artist.
Well, points to both of you.
There it is.
Yeah.
I love it. Love to
Watch
hear it.
any samurai movie. They always end up
Yeah.
with the sleeve, and they're doing
They
the.
chill out.
They chill.
Between 1615 and 1624, Musashi adopted two children, Miyamoto Mikinosuke and Miyamoto Iori. Musashi
You know,
came
like
across
the
Mikinosuke when
Omni-Man
the boy was 14 or
pose
15.
with like.
Mikinosuke was
I just
10
can't
when
do
Musashi's
it.
horse,
I
and
can't do
Musashi
the
was
Omni-Man
pretty
pose.
impressed with the boy. So much so that Musashi asked the boy if he'd like to be his son.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta like
Hey, you
shrink
wanna be
some
my
stuff.
son?
You want a boy? I like the way you're tending to this horse.
Mikinosuke was flattered, but informed Musashi that he was already some other people's son.
Yeah.
That's how that works. Yeah.
Right.
They were old, and they needed Mikinosuke to help take care of them. So,
Okay, I
what
can't
did
do it.
Musashi do?
Uh-huh.
Mikinosuke's parents. B. He bought Mikinosuke from his parents. Or C. He adopted Mikinosuke's entire family, parents and all. Aw.
Please, God.
Oh God. I wanna be wrong.
Ryan, what do you got?
I put C, not because I think what's right, but because I want it to be right. I want
Yeah.
it to be the truth.
Sure.
I'm looking at
These two
I'm
parents.
gonna look at Among Us.
I say he killed those two parents.
Well, thankfully, and a little horrifically, the answer is B. So points to neither of you.
That's not as bad.
I mean, thank God.
Musashi went to Mikinosuke's parents, told them how he wanted to adopt their kid, and they said, sure. In return, Musashi gave the parents some money so they wouldn't struggle, and also stopped by the neighbor's house and kind of asked them to check in on Mikinosuke's former parents from time to time. Mikinosuke was his son now. Cool. Both Iori and Mikinosuke were trained by their father to follow in his samurai footsteps, going on to serve as vassals for daimyos. Now, as I mentioned earlier, in addition to being one of the world's greatest swordsmen and buying his way into fatherhood, Musashi went on to be quite the accomplished artist. He designed the town at Akagi on Hoenshu and the temple gardens of Inakuin on Hoenshoji.
Seriously?
He excelled at painting. His painting style is often compared to his sword style, as it prioritizes the execution of a perfect, irreversible stroke. Oh! What subject is Musashi best known for painting? A. Birds. B. Large landscapes. Or C. A genie who insists I owe him, but is clearly mistaken, and I wish I had a wish left so I could wish Musashi here to teach him a lesson.
This genie thing it's getting strange, man. It's not even a bit anymore. It's like, people are talking.
It's just a bit.
You keep telling yourself that. Give me this answer because I want to do this voice.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Ryan, what do you got?
A bird. Birdie, birdie, birdie.
And Garrett?
Yeah, I think it'd be bird.
All of the landscapes that he probably saw.
Just wet with blood.
Wet with blood.
Well, you can see the answer right here in one of his best-known paintings, Shrike on a Withered Branch.
He's a bird.
Cool.
Point to Ryan.
Birdie, birdie, birdie.
Birds are alright.
Birdie,
Probably
birdie,
pretty
birdie.
easy. You paint one bird, you got it down.
You paint them all. Also,
At
a shrike. That's a pretty brutal bird.
Is it? I don't know much about shrikes, but obviously, yeah, we could see one right there.
Pretty bird.
They drop their prey on branches and impale them.
Jesus Christ, not a pretty bird.
They're
What the
fucked
fuck?
up.
At the end of his life, Musashi wrote the book Gorien no Sho, or the Book of Five Rings, detailing his style of fighting, which he called the School of Two Swords, and how it relates to a general philosophy on life. Most elite martial artists could neither read nor write, and disciples or Buddhist priests were left to write books about their styles. The fact that Musashi was able to write his own books showed how superior he was, not just with a sword, but with a brain. In the Gorien no Sho, Musashi preached the value of having an immutable mind. He also wrote, without
There you
knowing
go.
others, one cannot really know
Among Us
oneself.
work.
It's easy to see how these philosophies served him well in his dueling career. Musashi knew that by disturbing the mental state of his opponents, he would be able to take advantage of their nerves and fears, and take advantage he did. Today, the Book of Five Rings is studied not just by martial artists, but also philosophers and lame business managers. An impressive legacy from an impressive samurai warrior.
Stephen Lim probably has that book.
Oh, for sure. You know Lim's walking around with that one.
First thing you gotta do in the school of business is ambush a 12-year-old.
Yeah, kill a 12-year-old.
Dominate your opponents. Stephen Lim muttering that to himself at his desk. Dominate your opponents, dominate your opponents.
In 1642, Musashi began to experience debilitating pain, thought to
There
be
you
some form of chest cancer. Musashi's plan was to go to the mountains and wait for death in a cave like some sort of unbelievable badass. Unable to comprehend how absolutely metal Musashi was being, people were sent to find the samurai legend and bring him back to his home. On June
Oh my God.
13th, 1645, Miyamoto Musashi passed away in Higo, Japan.
That pisses me off.
Yeah, I got a
Him
little
dying
sus
way
in some
more.
spots.
I hope
Like,
he wrote these things while he was still young, so that nobody was just like, "Oh, this is just a random
You know?
of an old man." It's like, I killed a man with an oar. Yeah, Grandpa, we know. You
Yeah.
killed a man with an oar.
Sure you did. 60 fights.
60
sure.
fights, all right. I killed a 12-year-old. Yeah, Grandpa.
Well, that we
okay.
all know. Everyone knows
Yeah,
that.
Everybody.
That's the only
Yeah.
thing we all remember. 10 years after Musashi's death, his son Miyamoto Iori had a priest carve an epitaph onto a large monument in Kokura, which still stands today. The inscription reads in part, Musashi's valor and great fame could not be overstated, even if the oceans had mouths or the valleys had tongues. Wow, that's good.
That's great.
What a life.
What a
Yeah.
story.
What a life.
I mean, I know he's
What
a serial
story.
killer, but I kind of wish he was my dad.
Well, for the right price, he could be.
Well, that concludes our history lesson. I'm going to go tally up the scores to see who receives
Right.
the Covenant Cup and
Titties.
the title of History Master. While I do that, please enjoy the special performance from one of the oars on Musashi's boat. Whoa!
You've seen this show, right?
Yeah.
You see these dumb songs?
Mm-hmm. They're dumb. I like them.
I know. Everyone does.
Hello,
Hey,
I'm the oar from the boat.
Yeah, I could see that.
you okay?
No, Musashi made a sword out of my friend.
Oh.
Oh, you're the other oar.
Oh, I'm very sad.
I thought you were supposed to sing a song or something.
Are we
We're in love once.
Oh my god.
Weren't we? Dipped into the sea. Just you and me, waiting in harmony.
We were in love once.
Oh, he's a sword now.
Weren't we? But now I'm a sword, you see. Me and Musashi. Boy, we make 'em bleed.
I long for the days our heads dumped under waves, how we splashed and we smooched. Oh, remember?
Oh my god. He did. He turned an oar into a sword. Oh, it's so good.
This is beautiful.
Oh, they're gonna kiss?
So sad.
Yeah, they were lovers.
Oh, okay, they got close. Oh, oh, kiss, kiss.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Ah, yeah.
Too much. I thought they were gonna Jim and Pam us.
Whoa, whoa, wow, wow. Those guys, hot and heavy in here. You know what I'm talking about?
Such good songs.
Right down there, and they're, oh boy, they're really going for it.
Looks like you're enjoying it.
Yeah, you don't have to watch for that long.
Holy moly. Well, you're not gonna believe this, but
Making fire over there.
is our history master, and so he has rightfully earned the coveted cup.
Yeah.
Ryan, thanks for trying. Garrick, go claim your reward.
You got an honest one for once.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, Garrick, how's it going?
I got a little cup.
Garrick, you have dutifully earned that trophy.
Hey, what happens if I eat the jelly beans?
Oh, well, take a taste and find out.
All right. I mean,
Oh, shit.
Yes! I see the magical power of my wonderful little jelly beans.
What?
Yo, what the fuck?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Is he gonna turn back?
Nope. Thanks for watching Puppet History, everybody. We'll see you next week.
This hurts.
Okay, so if this is where the body is, and there's the hip right here.
Welcome one and all to Puppet History Online University. Today, we'll be taking an ever-winding look at yet another chapter in the heavy, heavy book we call history, while our guests ruthlessly compete for the coveted title of History Master. I am obviously your beloved host, the Professor. A thank you.
An icon.
Ryan Bergara, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Special guest Curly Velasquez from our friends over at Pedolike. Are you ready?
I feel like I'm at the premiere of a giant show. Like, I'm like, yes. Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, then let's crack in.
Okay, how's Mitch looking right now?
21 in 2 words.
Oh.
Human disaster.
Human disaster, okay.
Not much has changed, eh?
I'm gonna say fun and fashion, and that too, not much has changed.
I would describe myself as the professor.
Which makes me wonder, how old are you?
Yeah, you know, you start jumping around in time and things get a little funky. Well, if you could ask the subject of today's story, which how could I? It's not like you can just wish to be able to time travel. She might say, Patriota dedicada. But she's just being humble. Really, it should be revolutionary. We're talking about Policarpa Salavarieta, the sewing spy.
What happened to the genie storyline? Puppet history.
Butcher. Just kidding. I'm spying on you. In the early 1500s, Spain began colonizing the Americas, including the area that makes up modern-day Colombia. Those colonies were governed by the King of Spain, but since he was an ocean away, Spanish viceroys acted as his representatives on the west side of the Atlantic. By 1739, much of today's Colombia was governed by the Viceroy of New Granada. Just giving you a little flavor, some context.
Yeah, not a good time for our people.
No.
No!
You have some fun flavor of colonization.
No!
Tasty. Delicious.
Policarpa Salavarieta was born in New Granada around 1795 to middle-class parents. They died when she was only around 7 years old, and she began to work as a seamstress in her hometown of Guaduas. Guaduas was a small town between Bogota and the Magdalena River.
Bogota.
Wait, what did I say?
Bogota.
Bogota.
Raz Al Ghul.
Raz Al Ghul? Manzana? Because of its location, the town saw a lot of travelers moving between the Caribbean and Bogota. Travelers who brought modern ideas and information about the happenings around the country. This traffic allowed new and progressive ideas to circulate. Ideas like, hey, maybe a king on a different continent shouldn't rule us? Not long before Policarpa was born, New Granada had been home to the Comunero Rebellion, an uprising in response to new taxes.
I just signed a petition to bring back the genie lore for puppet history.
Inspired by tales of her community taking part in the insurrection. However, though there was some simmering tension about colonial rule from the New Granadans, in general, there wasn't any massive focused push for independence.
Let me get, dude, I just looked it up. Here, 1 second, let me go get it.
Granada's lap in 1808. Oh, it's time for our first question.
All right, here.
What happened in 1808 that nudged New Granada towards independence?
Oh, there's a smaller one.
Dethroned the King of Spain. B, a massive volcano erupted in Albania. Or C, Portugal began marching on Madrid.
Oh.
Shit.
Dude, his hat is so big.
I love your little feather pens here.
Oh yeah.
It's called a quill, Curly.
Hey, Ryan, come on. A rotten jelly bean for you. Be nice to our guest.
Good, I love him.
Ryan, what do you think?
C, Portugal.
And Curly?
I'm gonna say A, Napoleon.
That was my second guess. Jelly bean for Curly. Woohoo! That sneaky little French guy, he's got his paws all over history. In 1808, Napoleon deposed King Ferdinand VII, imprisoned him in France, and put a guy named Joseph Bonaparte on the throne. That's right, Napoleon made his lame older brother, Joey Bones, the King of Spain.
Joey Bones.
Joseph Bonaparte. You don't hear a lot about him.
Sometimes when you got a lame duck in the fam, you gotta drag them along yourself.
I know. I mean, man, if that's not privilege, I don't know what is. You just do nothing and become king.
Maybe he was just looking out for his bro. Like, well, try being King of Spain for a little bit.
See how you like it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Like this. Oh! Rotate.
The same playbook had worked for Napoleon elsewhere. Spain was a tougher nut to butter. A resistance movement established their own government, the Central Junta in Seville, and pledged continued loyalty to Ferdinand. Until his ass was back on the throne, they considered themselves the rightful rulers of Spain. This was probably some heavy news for the viceroys across the Atlantic, but it seemed most people just accepted the junta and figured life would keep on keeping on. It's a sloppy situation. History, it's sloppy. But not everybody was content with this. Some saw how the folks across the pond had set up their own junta. And
No. 2 steps closer to me. 2 steps. Yeah, 1 second. I'm just gonna go fill up on water because I just drank the last bit of mine. So I'll be back.
So how many juntas we got now? In one territory?
A lot. There's a lot. Juntas started popping up all over northern South America. The royalist viceroys, who were loyal to the junta in Spain, not these new American juntas, tried their best to assert their control and stamp them out. As a result, many New Granadans were still on the fence about independence. The American juntas needed to sway more supporters to their mission. So, how did the juntas try to persuade the less than revolutionary? A, they began a massive newspaper campaign. B, they just lied and told them the juntas were still in the name of King Ferdinand. Or C, they rounded them up and shot them.
Oh. All right.
Ryan, what do you got?
Yeah, sea guns. Sadness.
Sea guns, thank you. And Curly?
I'm going to go ahead and say C as well, because I feel like if history is anything, like you said, it is messy.
Well, let's see what happened.
Oh, wow. Are we going to see a puppet pull out a gat? That's crazy.
Oh, I haven't heard anybody use gat in so long.
Puppet with a heater. Pulls out the burner.
Packing some heat.
Revolution! We support the junta! Down with the viceroys! We are not reused puppets from previous episodes! Oh, jeez, you guys, I don't know about this. What did you just say? Have you really thought this through? I mean, I didn't ever actually even meet King Ferdinand, so I don't have anything against him. Well, as you know, Spain's junta is ruling in the name of King Ferdinand. Same here. We're just keeping the colonies warm till the king comes back. Wait, so when Ferdinand comes back into power, we'll just be back to being under his rule? Tell him yes. Yeah, just tell him that's right. Yes, that is correct. Oh, okay, well then cool. Go right ahead. Revolution! Down with the viceroys! Nice folks.
All right.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely was.
Whoa! Wow. That was fun. Huh?
That was fun.
Less violent than we had hoped.
Hoped?
Less violent than we had feared. That's what I meant to say.
I think the professor revealed who he was there. You're kind of fucked up, huh?
No. Well, I don't want to see my wonderful little puppets hurt each other. Points to nobody. Apologies. Sorry, guys. Well, those first few years were pretty chaotic, with juntas jockeying for power and the royalist viceroys trying to regain control. Back in Spain, King Joe turned to his younger brother for help dealing with the Spanish junta. Napoleon did his Napoleon thing and seized all major cities, including Seville, where the central junta had been based. By 1810, Spanish resistance controlled little more than the city of Cadiz. Fun side effect of that, Napoleon's domination in Spain weakened the position of the viceroys in America and encouraged the rebel American juntas.
Man, the titular character of this story really not getting a lot of screen time.
I know,
here.
that's what I was thinking.
Oh, she's popping in now. She's hanging out. So let's talk about Polycarpa.
Okay.
All right, so Polycarpa, like all cool teens, was raised amongst veterans of the Comunero Rebellion, and so she joined in on the revolutionary fun. She was only around 13 at the time Napoleon tossed Ferdinand in the clink, but she was already pretty smart and outspoken. Her brothers were likely guerrilla fighters, and Polycarpa wasn't going to let them be the only active rebels in her family. To start helping the rebel cause, all Polycarpa had to do was listen. Visitors passing through Guaduas with loose lips likely didn't suspect a teenage girl was actually passing information to the revolution. Delivering messages between different rebel army camps, Polycarpa was an information pipeline, and she began to build a reputation for herself.
Wow, I love that.
13!
I mean, look, at 13, I was stealing Sun-In from the local, CVS and the Walgreens.
What is that?
Sun-In was like a spray that people used in the early 2000s to get highlights in your hair.
Oh, that's cool. I gotta get some of that.
13-year-olds are scary.
Yes, they are.
13-year-olds are scary.
They are.
Very. They haven't quite sharpened their sense of empathy yet, so they're a little terrifying. A reputation, however, can be a double-edged sword. Guerrilla leaders trusted her, sure, but it also meant royalists might catch on and put her life in danger. Perhaps because of royalist persecution, and possibly so she could be of even more service, Polycarpa abandoned Guaduas for the big city lights of Bogota. While Bogota wasn't exactly a safe haven, at least there she was unknown. And so she was christened the Phantom of Bogota. That part's not true. I'm sorry, I just made that up.
Oh, wow. You really...
That would have been pretty cool.
That would be cool. I mean, we can call her that in retrospect. I mean,
you did technically name her that
yeah,
now.
I've christened her such.
Well, I was like, who? If nobody knew her then at that time.
Yeah, I guess nobody. Maybe they treated her like Batman and were like, she's out tonight. Watch yourselves.
The Phantom.
Anonymity, however, can also be a double-edged sword. While royalists would, again, have no reason to suspect her, rebels would not know they could trust her. What is a girl to do? What did Polycarpa do? A. Brought letters of recommendation. B. Got herself arrested so she could meet other imprisoned rebels. Or C. Called out the biggest, baddest royalist and kicked her ass on the first day.
Yes. Hello, Phoebus.
Prison talk. And Curly?
I'm going to go with B as well.
A couple of... Oh, we got B-boys out there.
I want B.
Yeah.
No points for either of you.
Damn it.
Wow.
Was it C?
No, it was A.
Hi, Junie.
In a move
Morning.
that sounds more like a teenager applying for college than joining a revolution, Policarpa brought letters of recommendation with her to Bogota from the
Hey,
guerrilla
what?
tribes around Guadlas.
It's Mitch.
Wow.
I mean, how would you even validate a letter back then, right?
I
Like
was
how...
just thinking that as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, probably very easy to forge that and just be like, yes, I am a very serious, very dependable rebel. Oh, you should have seen our local junta. It was something to write home about, baby. In Bogota, Policarpa took her letters to the home of a well-to-do rebel sympathizer, Andrea Ricaurte de
No,
Lozano,
I'm sorry,
who gave Policarpa a place to stay in her quiet neighborhood. Oh, besides being willing to board Policarpa, what did Andrea Ricaurte de Lozano do to contribute to the revolution? A, absolutely nothing. B, she built muskets in her basement. Or C, she ran a spy ring out of her home.
Spiring.
I love how you're surprised when the light changes.
It's very scary. Ryan, what do you got?
C, spy incubator.
Yes, yes, I did.
Incubator. And Curly?
I feel like we're picking the same answers. I put C.
That's okay.
C as well.
Oh, we got my
Like,
sea dog
I
down
think-
there. That's a running bit from this entire season, and it kills every single time.
In your mind.
Points to both of you. That is correct. That's right. Andrea was cool. Running a female spy network? Come on. Essentially, she was exactly the person Policarpa needed to get back into the espionage game.
Sounds dope. I don't think I could ever be a spy because I become friends with people so quickly. I'd be like, I don't want to turn this guy in. He's very nice. Like, I wouldn't want to,
that's
like...
the whole thing. You got to be kind of a sociopath because you have to pretend to be...
Alright, I did not put out this one.
Maybe you would be a good spy then, Curly.
Here.
If someone wants to be your
There.
friend, you get the information out of them.
But then, eventually, if he wanted to be a successful spy, he would have to turn his back
No,
on them, and
you're
there would be
cool, yeah.
turmoil in our
But guess
sweet
what?
early
Guess what I can
home.
do?
Exactly.
Now, their relationship was mutually beneficial. As Andrea would later write, quote, with the arrival of Policarpa, the political work accelerated. And as she was unknown in the city, she came and went with liberty, facilitating correspondence with the juntas and the guerrillas.
I'm wondering what
Wow.
the spy to person ratio is in this junta or town.
And I wonder if the spies know who's a spy. Like, does the spy know that?
That's exactly what I was wondering. Because in
Yeah.
Mafia, you know who the other Mafia are. You know who the other bad guys
Yeah.
are. So it
Yeah.
helps you kind of...
You know what? I bet how it works is some spies know who other spies are, but some spies don't know who other spies are, even if those spies know who they are. Kind of like that.
Their secrets are secrets.
Yes, a web of intrigue.
A tangled web.
Being unknown meant Policarpa was able to land seamstress jobs inside the homes of wealthy royalists, richos. Policarpa would sit in the corner, sewing and listening for information that could serve the rebel cause. Once again, no one suspected the quiet girl replacing some buttons on a blouse was actually an important rebel spy. Nor did anyone realize that royalist documents lying around the house always happened to disappear when that same young seamstress was around.
Wow.
Yeah.
You always got to be aware of the quiet ones.
But also, too, like, somebody had to have brought her in.
Yeah.
If somebody comes to my house and I'm like, oh, they're quiet. Like, I don't know. Like, somebody that I trust would have to make it so that I trusted that person in my house.
Yeah, but Curly, here's the thing. You're a nice person.
Yeah.
I would imagine a lot of these people were like, yeah, sit in the corner and do my stuff and don't talk to me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Don't make eye contact with me. Don't even look at me.
How dare you? Don't you look
You're
at
right. You're right. I'd probably sit in the corner with her and be like, where are you from?
Yeah. And still, Policarpa did more.
Where are you?
One report or another, she visited captured guerrillas in prison,
You
bringing them
what?
food and information. She made illegal alcohol to finance the cause. She persuaded
Can I
young
use
men
band do something to add time
to
within
defect and join
reason?
the rebellion. She sewed guerrilla uniforms while working in the home.
Oh,
of
hey,
guerrillas.
look.
And
Look, look,
she
look. Look at my angel
coordinated
page.
supplies for the rebellion. Colombia's report asserts she even supplied guns to the revolutionaries. Now, it's important to note, Policarpa was
You're beautiful.
20 years old.
Also, you would be insane to posit to someone else. I'm like, you know, I think that
Add-
seamstress is a spy.
There's something about that girl.
Here's my theory. She's the leader of an illegal spy ring that's running through our town. And everyone else was like, I don't know, man. I think she's just putting buttons on a shirt, dude.
Yeah, how about you chill?
You also thought she was stealing your documents, Ryan.
No, I swear to God, it's her. I know it's her.
While Policarpa took on a staggering amount of
Which one?
revolutionary
Which is my
responsibility
tower
at an
for?
early
Is it
age,
this one?
she was nevertheless still a teenager, and you know she was crushing on a
Oh, on this side.
Policarpa met Alejo Sabarain at Andrea Ricaurte de Lozano's house. The two young revolutionaries soon fell in love, obviously.
And we're back to 40. Woo!
What did I say? You said Alejo, Severin.
Sorry.
Yeah, it isn't. Like, to earn 15K is to watch like 5 hours of
Here's a
stream.
nice description. Quote,
Or
"It
not
was a
even,
fleeting,
like,
idyllic romance which slipped
more
by
so,
in
because
an
you get like
atmosphere of
15,
expectation
30
and of
points.
mystery, while the two principals
Yeah.
were surrounded by danger and by war, and destined to end in tragedy."
Yeah, like hours.
Did she write that about the relationship?
No, it was some article from like Utah during World War II.
Sexy ass Utah.
Yeah. For now, we'll leave Polycarpa and her young lover alone while we check back in with Europe. Yeah, we're going back to Europe. Sorry. Even though his younger brother had all but handed the entire.
What about one claim per person? I think it's just within reason. Like, I'll reserve judgment.
A new constitution in 1812 called the Constitution of Cadiz, named for
Because I did say that, like, you don't have to support the stream financially to make it run longer.
So, whoa, hey,
Yeah, like 18 extra hours. No, you'll have to pitch in for the like community challenges. Because like, how much is the max for one person on a community challenge?
All right, Ryan, what do you got?
I put A, little guy wants blood.
And Curly?
Oh man, I like your answer, but okay. I went for
2K? 2K? Okay, okay. Then I'd make it like,
I hope that he released him, but
yeah, that would be the nice thing to
what,
do.
50K?
Right now. And by the
50K is not bad because last time I gave 10K, so like only 5 of you did it. So now you need like, what, 50K is 10 people?
That's pretty small, isn't it? No?
Back then, I'm pretty sure that was average.
So that might be like
5'2".
Bigger than you think.
15.
You know,
Oh,
bigger than you
25?
think. Let's find out what happened.
Let's see.
It's me, Joe Bonaparte. Hey, Napoleon, my little brother, I have a favor to ask.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's beautiful Hale, and then there's also sexy Hale. We wanted to put a brisket on your crotch, but I was like, no, TOS. There's also Weeb in a tutu. Tutu.
Maybe I should just not be king?
There's Peace Dog 29, which is Work It 28. Sketchy Stinky Gwendolyn. Biking. And there's Among Us somewhere. Where'd Among Us go?
No, not you, anyone. I guess.
Oh, there. It's on a different layer. Okay. There you go.
Yes. Part humor
Among
never
Us.
gets old. Just give me all the.
Junie with
You're
sus.
right, you're right, Curly? You put C?
A history point for Curly! So, Ferdinand was released in December of 1813 and back on the Spanish throne in 1814. Once back on the throne, Ferdinand must have not been too happy about the news from the colonies.
That's
General Pablo Murillo and an army of roughly 10,000 men
That's Junie's ass.
to regain
There's
control.
there's
By May
Smith.
of 1816, Bogota was back under Spanish control, putting an end to the brief period in which the Spanish colonies first began to try to rule themselves. But having had a taste of self-governance, New Granada saw a new resistance movement begin. Spanish General Murillo was not pleased with this and set up an organized persecution of anyone who was suspected of being involved.
My ass.
They could lose their property,
Junior.
exiled, imprisoned, or even killed. Amidst the heightened danger, Policarpa continued her work until one grave misfortune. Oh, what happened? A. Policarpa's landlord, Andrea Ricaurte de Lozano, was arrested. B. Policarpa's boyfriend, Alejo Sabarin, was arrested. Or C. A magical genie meddled once again with history and turned Policarpa in and tried to pin the blame on a bespectacled puppet who is at this point starting to suspect he may have made a deal with the devil.
I want to pick C.
Easy C.
Don't.
But
Please don't.
Ryan, what'd you put?
I put B, Adios Alejo.
Oh, Alejo.
Alejo. I put B as well because I was like, we got to hear about this love.
Oh, Alejo.
Points to both of you.
Yeah.
I'm getting another blanket because my butt is needs comfort.
Stay away from them if you can. In the fall of 1817, Sabarin was detained by royalists and searched. On him were some documents mentioning Policarpa's role in resistance activity.
Green or
and
pink?
A warrant was issued for her arrest.
Which blanket should I throw right now?
He was just arrested and he happened
No, I'm not getting the gray, like the gray one. The gray one can stay.
He wasn't like a bad guy.
No, No.
Should I get green or
This is why you
pink?
always delete your text messages. Just
I
like
can't use
delete the
Junie as a pillow.
always, you know? Ryan, where'd you make that face?
I like hanging on to the
I'm able to have a comforting look on my face. That's a lie. You look very uncomfortable.
Soldiers discovered an entire spy network was being
You look
run
like
from
you're
Andrea's
uncomfortable
home. Many rebels,
every
including Andrea,
step of your life.
Andrea stalled the soldiers, lying that she had no idea Policarpo was an insurgent. Can you imagine? Here
I am a mattress. I thought you were the pillow.
home to the wretched girl. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Policarpa and her fellow spies were incinerating documents that contained sensitive rebel information in the oven. It's safe to say their efforts covering their tracks assured Andrea's resistance work and her spy ring could continue to operate.
Wow.
Pretty
I mean,
baller.
delete all text messages.
Once arrested, Policarpa was taken to Rosario College, whose classrooms were being used by Murillo's forces as a prison. In November of 1817, she was tried before the Council of War and found guilty of espionage
Damn.
and treason. Her punishment
Upgraded from pillow to mattress.
Those were things get heavy pretty quickly.
Andrea essentially turns her in, or how does she even get from burning the documents to...
She stalled them. They were clearly had a mission, which was to arrest Policarpa. So Policarpa did everyone a favor by burning all the things that incriminated everyone else in the residence.
So she just took one for the team.
That's
Yeah,
what I was
essentially.
thinking. I would be like, Polly, girl, take one for the team.
Yeah.
And don't spill the tea.
Yeah.
Curly would be in there whispering those thoughts into her. Well, somebody's got to fall on the sword here, Polly.
Take one for the team, Polly.
You gotta.
At dawn on November 14th, 1817, Policarpa and her fellow prisoners, including her boyfriend Alejo Sabarain, were marched to the Plaza Mayor in the middle of Bogota. The public nature of this display was meant to send a message to the people of Bogota. If you resist, this is what will happen to you. Policarpa, however, made sure to send her own message. Instead of wearing the customary death row uniform,
Oh, so cute.
Policarpa reportedly insisted on wearing a blouse, a wide skirt, and a shawl. Another account says she refused to kneel, and that she taunted the Spanish soldiers so loudly that drummers were ordered to increase their volume to drown her out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what the drums are for? It's to drum out anyone who like talks crap.
For her final words, Policarpa did not waste them, shouting to the gathered crowd, "Indolent
You
people,
just get
how
jealous.
different your fate would be if you knew the price of freedom. But it is not too late. See that although I am young and a woman, I have enough courage to suffer this death and 1,000 more deaths. Do not forget this example." Policarpa was executed by
It was
the
a special event, yeah, getting, you know, executed.
What a life.
Such is life.
That's what's so crazy is that there's been so many like historical people that have done amazing things, and I seriously get anxiety about going to the supermarket. I'm like, what a waste of a human am I?
Well, you know, I was gonna say you never know the depths of your courage.
Someone just picked up my sandal, tried to steal it. No!
Supermarket.
If I had rebel brothers, maybe I'd be
Hello?
too, you know?
You scared me. Hello.
Hello? What game did you want to play, by the way?
Oh, whatever. Like, it's just Quinn still asleep, so it gives me like some time.
Okay, okay. Well, what, so are you saying Valo?
Up to you. Right now, I'm just chilling. Waiting.
Bro. I'm tossing the ball onto you.
Bro, I can do anything, bro.
I know
I
you
can
can
do
do
Valo,
anything.
I
I
can
know
do
you can do
Fortnite.
anything, alright? Choose a game.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna
You can do
drag you to
anything.
Fortnite.
Choose a game.
I'm gonna drag you to Fortnite because you want to get Gwen Stacy, and I know
Oh,
if I
come
don't
on.
drag
That's
you
gonna
onto
take
it,
months. That's gonna take months, bro.
yeah,
Like, it's impossible to finish all of the battle pass. And it's just impossible. I don't like I'm good. I'm good. It could take
You
2 weeks.
chillin'?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm vibing. Like, if you want to play Fortnite, I'm down to play Fortnite. But like, bruh. I
Well,
need
did you finish
a
Mitts?
choice. No, I didn't. Like, I'll finish Mitts. I'll keep working on Mitts as the time goes. Because, like, I still need some filler stuff to do. I was like, oh, Quinn's asleep, so I should probably call Junie and see, like, if she wants to play.
All right. Well, we can do some Valo for now.
Mm-hmm.
Police.
Okay, we can do Valo. Do we want to bring a dog? I'm okay with bringing a thong, but it's your
Alright,
stream.
alright,
So
I'll
you
meet
bring
you
your
over
thong.
okay, well.
What?
Hello? Hello, cat. Where's the dog?
Meow. I don't know. Where's the dog? I think the dog's sleeping.
Dude, imagine being a dog and sleeping. Yes, you're the dog. I'm updating.
Okay, go back to drawing.
Okay, I'll go
It's
back
gonna
to
take
drawing
you a
in the
while.
meantime.
See, mine's going and it's already at like 50%.
I'm at 8. Okay. Remove. Oh, yo, guess what? 10.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We getting somewhere now.
Turns out, unbelievable cruelty towards people standing up for what they believe in
Immediately
is
wakes
seldom
up
what
Quinn.
wins the support of people, especially in the long lens of history. Policarpa's execution outraged the citizenry and motivated many to stiffen their resistance to Spanish rule. Word spread about what the Spanish military court had done. Poems, stories, and plays were written about the young martyr. To get a sense of the national sentiment towards
There
Policarpa's
we
death,
go.
one play about her was performed for the first time in Bogota on July 23, 1820, less than 3 years after her death. What happened at the play? A. Spanish soldiers set the building on fire during intermission. B. The resistance forces enlisted more than 600 new soldiers from the exiting playgoers. Or C. The audience started a small riot to prevent Policarpa's execution.
Wow.
Think hard,
Aw.
Ryan. Make the right choice.
There's A. The fire.
Hey, there's fire.
That place
Bless
on fire.
you.
Love the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Curly, what do you got?
Happy Halloween.
I'm gonna go with B. I think that
Happy
they probably
Chrysler.
recruited a bunch. I bet you people were super inspired by it, and they were like recruiting outside.
Bro,
Like,
don't
yeah,
skip
you wanna
over
join
my
the cause?
Halloween.
Fuck yeah,
I'm
I wanna
gonna
join the
cry.
cause. And then
Junta merch.
I want to see you in a sexy maid outfit.
What?
Where's my guy?
Bro, well,
Guy. Oh, there
you
he
gotta
is.
get everyone to do the thing.
Watch the play.
I know.
Can you move? I gotta go take a.
Yo, hell, quit it. It's not my birthday yet.
Hold it.
It's
Happy
my
birthday.
big birthday.
Oh,
It's my
This is a big birthday
this year.
bash.
Girl's gonna get killed? Yeah, that's what happened. Boo! I said boo! Save Policarpa! He throws a tomato. Yeah.
It's
yeah,
my
you
big
know what?
3-0.
He's right. Boo!
I'll be,
Yo.
Save her! Throws a
be on
rock.
my third
Yeah,
decade,
this
bro.
place sucks! Fuck this place!
Been born for so long.
Woo!
Shut
They didn't like that play one bit.
The people are stupid.
I know.
Honestly,
I don't know if they read the
looking back
playbill
a
on
little
that
bit,
one.
it doesn't seem that much.
Hey,
Dumb as
people.
hell.
Yeah.
But I know I've
Points to
been
nobody,
longer than
unfortunately.
most.
The audience refused to sit
Maybe
idly
not
by
most.
during Policarpa's
Yeah, not most. What do you mean?
Because average is like 40 or something.
Yeah, 40.
60, 80. Yeah, one of those.
Like, these days, people, like, die around their 90s, so the average and middle point is, like, 43.
A brutal reconquest by Murillo, plus the selfless sacrifices by Policarpa Salavarrieta and hundreds of
Dude,
others.
what is that noise?
In 1823, the Spanish were driven from New Granada, and by 1826, all Spanish colonies in America were finally.
In the meanwhile, I'll just, like, delete a bunch of
I'm
stuff.
happy to hear about the freedom, you know?
Love to hear about the freedom.
Man, it's intense. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot to digest.
Today, Policarpa is considered Colombia's most recognized woman, and her face graces the Colombian 10,000 peso note. Colombia's Women's Day is commemorated each year on November 14th.
I'm still wearing the slipper. He's stuck in my leg. He wants his slipper.
Continues to be a symbol of patriotism and inspires countless to stand up for what they believe is right, even in the face of extraordinary pressures. If Policarpa can face a firing squad at age 21 with an uplifting commitment to her cause, then we should all be able to find the strength to at least speak up for what we know is right. Good for her.
I
mean,
love that.
An inspiring woman.
That's so powerful. I mean, today and always, that is super powerful to not be afraid to stand up for what you believe in. I love her. I love this story. This is fantastic, Professor. I loved it.
That will conclude our history lesson for today. All right, well, I'm going to go tally the scores to see who receives the coveted cup and the title of History Master. While I do that, please enjoy this special performance from Polycarpa's sewing spool. Wow. Hey there, I'm a spool.
That's a great spool.
Thank you.
Yes, you look great, spool.
When you're the spool of a seamstress, I'm telling you, you really see some shit. Well, there's a new trend going around. Folks are pledging blind loyalty to the crown. Have these royalists any shame? Sniffing the throne of some tool in Spain. I hate to say it, something must be done. Why don't we start out with step number 1? You gotta snitch. Snitch on the rich. I insist you try your best to spy on high society. As discussed, you mustn't trust that upper crust. Toss their asses on the menu cause it's time to eat. Oh, independence. It's a coming. Go on and hide inside your homes. Snitch on the rich. We got eyes. We got ears. Let me tell you, folks, we're taking notes. Sit you high. Look around you. Out your window. Tell me, did you notice anything concerning? All those crowds and angry people waving pitchforks. Gotta tell you, sure seems like a revolution is emerging. Well, there's a hoota over here and a hoota over there. And hey, a couple hootas over there and over there and over there. Yes, a lot of hootas. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of hootas. Gotta sit. I sit on the rich. I ain't try your best to spy on high society. That disgusting mustn't trust that upper crust. Toss their ass on the menu cause it's time to eat. Whoa, independence, it's coming. See you on the hot side of the homes. They mustn't trust it. Upper crust. Toss their ass on the menu cause it's time to eat. Oh, you're fiending. Yummy, 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 yummy.
I was moved by that song. That was a good song.
Wow, that was so good. a little, some seamstress humor. Anyway, you guys are not going to believe this. Color me surprised. Curly Velasquez is our History Master, and so he has rightfully earned the coveted cup. Ryan, thanks for trying. Curly, go claim your reward!
Really? Right now?
Yes.
Okay, let me see.
Good work today, Ryan.
Yes.
What? Now you're not going to talk to me?
Yes.
Cranky little beef boy?
I love it.
There's no part of this that requires me to talk to you.
Oh my God, she's beautiful. I'm so proud.
Well, you have so rightfully earned it. Curly, thank you. Thank you, everyone else, for watching Puppet History. We'll see you next week. Bye. Whoa.
Is this arm too long?
Maybe I don't know, a little?
Or it's like a little long on the bicep.
Season finale of Puppet History Online University. Today, we'll be taking an ever-winding look at yet another chapter in the heavy, heavy book we call history, while our guests ruthlessly compete for the coveted title of History Master. I am obviously your beloved host, the Professor. Thank you. Ryan Bergara, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Season finale, bro!
Yeah, a whole
There you go.
episodes of you calling yourself beloved. Still doing it.
Hey, man, I didn't write it. Special guest, Joyce Louis-Jean, are you ready?
I'm ready to learn, Professor.
Oh, I love to hear it. Then let's crack in.
There, that should be good.
Before we start, doesn't moving suck?
Like
What would you say is
foreshortening.
the worst part of moving?
Getting my hose to move my stuff.
I just get really unsettled when all of my little things aren't in their little home yet, and I can't sleep until it's done. So usually, I won't sleep for a week.
Oh, that's hard. I sleep anytime, for any reason, any place.
Today's story is about a move that really sucks.
Oh my God,
Imagine
that
you
must
and
be
your
the
cat
mood
have
to
been
just
packing
sleep.
all of your earthly possessions onto wagons in Illinois and walking
I'm at 8% on Valorant.
to California. It's
I hate how, like,
and you'd better slip
eat.
some Dr. Scholl's in your shoes because we're joining the Donner Party.
Yeah, it's just like, why? Just explain to me, like, hey, there's no space on this.
No.
You know what? I hear it ends very
By
well
like
for them.
62 gigabytes.
Medium well.
Like, I'm pretty sure your patch is not 62
Joyce,
gigabytes.
that's a very good prediction there. I'm going to give you a little jelly bean for being that astute.
Oh, there it is.
In 1846, the United States of America was stretching her legs, and by that I mean continuing to encroach upon the land of the continent's indigenous people. It had been 40 years since Lewis and Clark reported, "Say, there's a lot of stuff over there," and wagon trains were starting to beat a path west. It was a dangerous trek, with some calling the Oregon Trail the nation's longest graveyard, as nearly 10% of folks who set off on it died en route. From Independence, Missouri, where many wagon trains started out, travelers had to cover 2,200 miles of prairie, mountains, and desert before crossing over to the other side of the Sierra Nevadas. It was critical to get past that mountainous barrier by the end of October. Otherwise, settlers ran the risk of being
Bro,
stranded
I'm throwing
in
hands
punching
at Weeb
cold
right now.
and snow. Despite the risks, more and more settlers were embarking on the grueling
What
journey across the continent
is
every year.
Valor?
One such group was the Springfield, Illinois family, the Donners.
I didn't know they came from Illinois. That's cool.
I love
Nice
Chicago.
little claim to fame.
Good pizza.
George and Jacob Donner were brothers with big families who wanted a piece of that sweet California real estate. George's wife, Tamsin Donner, was even hoping to open a girls' school once they reached the promised, quote, land of milk and honey. The Donners were joined by the family of James Reed, a real winner of a businessman who had declared bankruptcy and set his sights on Cali for a chance at a fresh start. The Donners and Reeds left Springfield on April 15th. By May 12th, the group had made it to Independence, Missouri, and joined up with a larger wagon train. Though most travelers with their sights on California had left Independence a week earlier, the tardy start didn't bother
Now
the
I gotta
party
turn
much.
off my
There
firewall.
was still plenty of time before the Sierras would be covered in snow. By July, the large wagon train with the Reeds and the Donners made it to Fort Bridger, Wyoming. So far, they were making great time, traveling across the Great Plains at a clip of 18 to 20 miles per day, with still plenty of provisions left. I assume Slim Jims and M&Ms.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Could you imagine nowadays if someone said, how close are you to getting to my house? And they're like, ETA says August.
Fort Bridger, however, presented a decision point. The Donners and Reeds could
Apparently
continue
my
with the
firewall's
larger
off.
wagon train, which would be taking the California Trail
Was
north
she?
of present-day Utah, or they could be
Don't
sneaky
listen,
little
hackers.
cheats
They
and
are
take a
lying.
stab at a shortcut. A young lawyer from Ohio named Lansford Hastings had written a book called The Emigrant's Guide to Oregon and California. Inside, he proposed a new route for part of the journey called Hastings Cutoff. The route allegedly shaved more than 300 miles off of the trip by going south of Utah's Great Salt Lake instead of the usual north. It wasn't an easy journey, but some figured it could mean arriving in California a whole month early.
Ooh.
Oof.
Tempting. Joyce, would you take it?
Oh yeah, I'm a lazy ass host, so I'd definitely take the shorter route.
It's ludicrous to claim that it shaves 300 miles off of the trip.
Yeah, that's quite the shortcut.
I don't do math. I'm cute. I don't know.
I love her so much. She's such a mood.
James Reed was paid a visit by his friend, crusty old explorer, James Kleiman. Oh, our first question.
Whoa.
What did James Kleiman say to Reed about the shortcut? A. If you take the Hastings Cutoff, you'll only need half the supplies. It is simply that superior. B. Lansford Hastings doesn't know what he's talking about. He, in fact, has never taken this cutoff himself. Or C. If you're taking the Hastings route, I would like to lead your group.
Okay.
Decision time.
I have no idea what the answer is,
That's
and I'm
okay.
living off of faith.
Ryan, what did you put?
I put A, less supplies, bro.
Okay. And Joyce?
I picked B. Lester Hastings doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, let's find out what happened.
Let's see what we got here.
Well, 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 if it isn't my
I'm at
friend
10%.
and mountain man, James Kleiman. Ah, Mr. James Reed, I hear you're moving west. I sure am. In fact, you're an expert on wilderness. Maybe you could help me out with something. See, I'm considering a shortcut that Mr. Lansford Hastings wrote about. Ah, the Hastings Cutoff. I'm familiar. It sounds pretty promising, huh? Lansford Hastings couldn't pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were written on the heel. In fact, he's never even taken this cutoff himself. I advise you strongly, stick to the known California Trail. Don't take the shortcut hoping it will save you time, because it will not. Well, I might just be a bankrupt businessman, and you might be an exploring mountain man. But I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. Thanks anyway, a-hole. For Joyce! Yes,
seems like James Kleiman knows that there's some climbing ahead if you take that shortcut.
Ryan, that was a wonderful pun, and we'll give you a pun point for that.
Oh, thank you. That's probably worth nothing.
Yeah, that does not add to your total score, but it is a pun point.
Hi,
and that is a
Vicky.
delight. Kleiman was insistent that Hastings makes
morning,
wastings and that the
Bea.
supposed shortcut wouldn't save any time. Nevertheless, Reed figured, quote, "There is a nigher route, and it is of no use to take so much of a roundabout course." Including the Donners and Reeds, a total of 87 people from the wagon train chose the Hastings cutoff, electing George Donner as their captain.
I always feel like in a lot of these scary movies, someone's always like, "Hey, don't do that thing," and they're like, "Okay, no," and then they did.
Yeah.
So.
Or the guy that they, they'll stop at a gas station on the way to where they're going, and he's like,
Yes.
"Be careful."
Please turn back.
Humans tend to kind of want to do something that they're told not to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's like when you tell like a bro, like, "Oh, I bet you can't drink that shot, bro." Next
They're
thing
like,
you
"I'm
know,
gonna
he's
drink that shot, bro."
Oh, you know I'm gonna drink that shot.
You know I'm gonna drink that shot.
What do I look like? You gonna drink that shot?
Oh, Professor! You party, Professor?
Oh, you know
Yes.
Damn.
The Donner Party, as they were now officially known, left Fort Bridger on July 31st. The cutoff soon proved to be more difficult than anticipated. At Utah's Wasatch Mountains, the land was so wild that the party had to build themselves a road. It took 16 days for the wagon train to move 36 miles, and by the end, all people and animals were exhausted.
how far were they into this shortcut when they realized?
Oh my
this road
god,
is
it's
suitable, we have to
just
fix it?
stuck at like 0.1 kbps.
They were about
Please.
fixing this. You gotta imagine they're only digging their heels in even more as
Gets
they go.
stuck
They're
again?
probably like, "Well, we built a
Yeah,
road."
pretty
Road
much.
for the other hoes, I couldn't
Bruh.
do it. I'm not that giving and loving.
I guess that is a nice little present for the other homes. On August 22nd, the group was finally through the Wasatch Mountains. Hooray! Now they had
Yeah,
to
Brokey,
cross
just
the
like me.
80-mile-wide Salt Lake Desert. Boo!
Oh.
Reed's cattle stampeded all cattle-like, and the group wasted a week searching for them. How hard could it be to find a cow in the desert?
Yeah, I know.
Imagine if someone was lost in that desert and they were like hallucinating over like not having water, and then they see a cow walk past.
The travelers also lost 4 wagons and plenty of critical supplies in the desert. Things were so dire, 2 men rode ahead to bring back supplies. Likely, one can assume, more Slim Jims and M&Ms. Finally, on September 26th, the Donner Party made it through Hastings Cutoff and rejoined the California Trail. Ooh, open-ended question. The shortcut was advertised to shave 300 miles off the total journey. How many miles did it actually save?
0.
Yeah, you gotta write this down and guess.
Oh, I'm my mother's child. I say all my answers out loud. You go first,
Whatever.
Ryan.
Ryan, what do you got?
3.
Okay.
It'd be cool if it was 3.
And Joyce?
I put a negative 100.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Well, we're going to go back to Joyce because you're actually closer. The shortcut saved them nothing. It added 125 miles.
Oh my god.
That's crazy, baby.
And even worse, it also ate up around 3 weeks of time.
Yeah.
The wagon train was now the last group of
You know,
people
having to
trying
pay
make it
rent
that
is
year. No one
honestly
would
the
be coming
best.
up behind them if they ran into trouble.
Like,
I wonder
that's the
if
best
they'll
way to
run
save
into
money.
trouble.
Rent is the most
I wonder.
expensive.
On top of, and likely because of, all this demoralizing stress, the group was starting to fall apart. On October 5th, morale sank even lower when 2 wagon teams became tangled while climbing a hill. In the ensuing argument, failed businessman James Reed stabbed another man to death.
Oh, wow.
So, what happened to James Reed? A, they stabbed him back. B, they banished him. Or C, they took all of his rations.
We stabbing hoes? No, that's
Ryan, what do you got?
I put C. No more trail mix for you.
And Joyce?
I actually put C. No more rations.
Oh, we got one last
Oh.
round of Sea Dogs for the Sea
Sea Dogs!
This is a funny recurring
trying to
joke
make
that we
this-
keep
this-
bringing
it's-
back. It's a
I actually
classic
do
from
like
the
that
season
joke.
And everybody loves it.
It's generous to call
Quack,
it.
quack.
Well, points to no one, as the answer is
Well,
B.
good morning.
Despite calls to have him killed, Reed was merely banished from the party. Reed's family, however, stayed with the group. Awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't go with him?
Good
They were just like,
afternoon.
"Later, Dad."
Yeah, they were like, Get out of here, Dad.
Gang, gang, Dad. I gotta go to California and become a TikTok star.
October 19th, one man who had ridden ahead for aid and supplies.
Okay,
Charles Stanton,
I
rejoined the
restarted
group,
my
along with
thing,
two
and now it
Indigenous
just says
Americans on
downloading,
the Miwok
installing. It doesn't
Around
say
the last
anything
week
else.
of October, the Donner Party had finally made
Now
it
we're
to
just
present-day
crying
Reno,
into our
Nevada.
hands because Valor
Unfortunately
will
for them,
update.
they could see the Sierra Nevada mountains already had some snow cover. Probably
Sorry,
quite pretty.
would you like to play Fortnite instead?
In Reno?
I don't know. I'm
Oh,
trying.
I see. I just got
I
caught
love
up.
Valor.
I'm imagining present
I
day
have to
Reno.
like
No disrespect
update
to
it.
Reno, but
It's a great place to be drunk.
Also today at like
Vacation there.
We can go on vacation.
6 a.m. That's when it updated.
I'm excited about that. Joyce, have a jelly bean for that one. Put it on my Google Calendar or something. We'll get together, we'll plan it. By this point, to reduce strain on their already exhausted animals, the party had either buried or lost almost all of their personal belongings.
Valor. Bear kill Valorant. Yeah, pretty much.
And M&Ms. The group of 81
What map did Bear glitch again? I don't know. What map didn't I glitch?
October 31st, 1846, the party reached Truckee Lake. Stanton and the two Miwok natives scouted ahead.
Not the best yet.
Press on.
It's all
The rest
good.
of the party, however,
We're just here to
decided
vibe.
rest until the next morning by the lake.
If it was lunch.
That's nice.
Now, if you're ever standing by a lake or the woods or something, and a plushy time traveler of sorts comes up to you and says, "In the future, this will be named after you," you might think, "Cool, I'm going to do something historic right here." I'm telling you right now, maybe hold off on that excitement.
I mean, that actually.
Game still sucks. Great. Game sucks, but we vibing. Yes.
You guys had anything named after you?
Yeah, I did that. Now it's stuck at 0 and it says downloading, installing.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I actually, now that I think about it, I have always said that if I ever got really rich, I would buy a part of my campus, but I wouldn't buy like a building. I'd buy a trash can.
I'll tell you this, you probably don't need to be rich to ask your old university to put your name on a trash can.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty prestigious.
You gotta find a good one too. Don't find like the shitty one people throw up in.
That's probably
that's
the one
ideally the one I want. Yeah, that's the one I want.
Joyce, he's disgusting. Well, I know my pausing just killed any momentum we had in our story. That, dear history lovers, is because that's precisely what happened to the Donners. They got to the lake and they could go no further. Now, a quick heads up. We're going to be digging into some pretty stuff here. So, settle in.
Don't book me!
I'll get my pillow.
That
Oh my
Halloween
God,
night, a storm began to dump snow on the Pioneers.
Too much of a throat
Next
goat.
morning, the families attempted to press on, but the snow was too deep.
Yeah, you gotta
Every
keep
effort
up
was made
your
to keep
morale
moving,
up.
but more snow kept falling.
Oh my
And the
god.
path back the way they came had also been blocked by,
I'm so
you guessed
sleepy.
it, more snow.
You
The settlers
sleepy?
constructed shelters and prepared for their worst nightmare. They would have to spend the
Yes,
winter.
thank you, Bakey, for
Now, here
defending
we
my
are.
honor.
By this point, they had already been traveling for over 6 months and covered 2,400 miles. So, how far away from their final destination was the Donner Party when they became snowed in? A, 1,000 miles. B, 500 miles. Or C, 100 miles. Okay,
I'm here for wholesome bee and energy and to boot the cat. Boot the cat!
500 miles. And I would walk 500 miles. Is that different in lawyers?
Let me see. Puppet lawyers. Yeah. Okay. It turns out
I
we don't have
stretch.
any puppet lawyers back there.
Junie, you must stretch.
Joyce, what did you pick?
I picked C, 100 miles.
My back.
Good choice. They were only a cosmically tragic 100 miles away from their final
They just pop,
destination.
pop, pop.
Now, it's widely thought that if they'd left 1 week earlier or not lost so much time on Hastings Cutoff, the Donner Party would have made it to California easy peasy. Donner Lake would still be Truckee Lake, and this episode would have been about Attila the Hun or something.
Just 5 days away.
5 days away. And they could have took a big nap.
Oh, some of them will be taking the biggest nap soon.
An everlasting one, if you will.
On November 20th, one of the travelers, Patrick Breen, did what a lot of us do during stressful times. He started a journal. Breen wrote, quote, "We now have killed most part of our cattle, having to stay here until next spring and live on poor beef without bread or salt. It snowed during the space of 8 days with little intermission after our arrival here.
So he's more of a straight to the facts kind of journaler, not like how do I feel about this.
He's not a poet.
Things got even more hard. Only 9 days later, Breen wrote, quote, "Killed my last oxen today. Will
It still
skin them
hasn't
tomorrow.
updated.
Gave another yoke to Falsters."
No, and I'm trying to like fix my things, and it's just like
I'm not commenting on the last
annoying.
line. He just said it was hard to get wood.
Understandable. It's hard right now for us too.
I mean, it's obviously about a fire, guys. You dirty, dirty folks.
It's hard to get wood right now. Where do I get wood?
Hard to get wood.
I can't go to
Yeah.
the store.
That's true. You can't.
Hard to get wood. You know it is.
It's hard to get wood, Ryan.
Oh, that's why. Stupid ass Tom Clancy, stupid ass Rainbow Six Siege is updating.
Animals, most of which had moved to lower elevations anyways. Attempts to fish the frozen lake also failed. By December, Breen estimated the snow to be 8
I
feet
did.
deep, and the party knew they needed help.
Okay, let's look at zombie
2 people,
tools.
10 men and 5 women set off in search of civilization in homemade snowshoes on December 16th, led by Stanton and the 2 Miwok natives.
Maybe start using that journal to start taking some notes on who's going to be the most.
Oh, this saber.
Oh my god. I feel like I wouldn't taste good given like, the amount
disconnected,
of garbage I put into my
so I
body.
didn't
Oh,
charge it all.
Taco Bell.
Oh no,
Yes, a
Ginny.
lot. The rescue party would come to be known as the Forlorn Hope Party.
Charge it quick, quick, quick.
They carried
I give
hundreds of
this.
rations with them, and by December
I give this
21st, the
6.
rescue party
It's
was
not
out of
bad.
food,
I like the
even
Hellion
their
though.
guide
Scroll down,
Stanton
Hellion.
had gone snowblind,
Nice.
meaning his corneas were sunburned. Owie!
That's the
Jesus
thing.
Christ.
Your cornea can get sunburned.
Yes.
No, that's too much. Nah, die. I die.
Stanton told the others to go ahead as he sat on a log and smoked a pipe. Rescuers would later discover him, and wouldn't you know it, he somehow survived.
Whoa!
Just kidding. He was Bones!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
man.
he was a skeleton.
Oh.
The Forlorn Hope Party continued on. By Christmas Eve, one of the men, Franklin Graves, was knocking on death's door. Graves pulled his daughters,
The
Mary and Sarah,
Legionnaire
close to him.
zombie tool.
What did
a
he tell
fistful
them?
of
A, to never give up their trust in the Lord. B, that somewhere deep in the Rocky Mountains he had cached a trove of treasured items, including a magical lamp that only a creature about the size of a human hand could get to. And inside the magical lamp was a genie capable of granting any wish, up to and including putting a seemingly everyday item into a secret time machine. But that if you wished for that, the genie would be a total prick about it. So maybe be careful what you wish for. Or C, to eat his body for food. All right, Ryan, what do you got?
C, feast on my bones.
Okay, and Joyce?
A, trust in the Lord.
Well, unfortunately, we have to give a point to Ryan.
Well, you know, it's gonna happen.
We have finally arrived at what made those Donners so very famous. On December 26th, Mary and Sarah ate a bit of their dad, quote, averting their faces from one another and weeping.
Oh God.
Sounds awful. Did they cook the dad? Did they eat this guy raw?
They ate him jerky.
Oh,
They're
Joyce,
eating him.
Are you having a hard time with this?
Eat somebody raw.
This hope party
Oh my
didn't
God.
get any less forlorn. One night, a 23-year-old named Antoine passed out and stretched his hand such that it fell into the fire. Though someone pulled Antoine's hand out at first, when it happened again, they let it burn. Then they ate Antoine.
He didn't die.
Yo, let's go! Now it's going at like
Fell into the fire.
speed.
They were like, well, that was a good thing that we pulled his hand out of the fire, but smelled pretty good, huh?
Get his hand out.
You have a pretty voice.
Wait a second.
I'm speechless.
Thank you. Thank you, Junior. I'll take that compliment, but you have an amazingly gorgeous
Specifically,
voice.
if you look back at their journals, it does say verbatim, yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy, let me eat Antoine. Natives refused to partake in
Yo,
cannibalism.
22%.
Good for them.
Let's go. Double digits, baby. You don't gotta one up me. I can do whatever I want. It's my goddamn stream. Community might be ours, but this is my stream.
Deserve to die.
3 days
Oh,
later,
yeah,
Dude, that's
well.
sad.
surviving
Hale,
members of the
that's
Forlorn
sad.
Party reached
You know
a
what?
Miwok village and probably didn't tell them all the details
God,
of their
I
journey.
am so
With the help of the
cringe.
villagers on January 17th,
I love that.
the Forlorn Hope Party made it
I
to
think
the
we can all
final
agree
settlement
that's
at Johnson's
amazing.
Ranch. Thank goodness these awful murderers were finally safe.
Jesus Christ. And they got there with the aid of the people that they killed.
That's true. The rest of the Donner Party, meanwhile, were still snowbound in the mountains, and things weren't great. The oxen and horses were long gone. The settlers boiled their hides into gelatinous goo
Why
and
does it
ate
feel
that,
like the
even
timer
though
is
it had
just
almost
stuck?
no nutritional value. They
That's
cracked
what
open
I
bones
keep
to eat the
thinking.
marrow, then turned to munching on mice and dogs, and
It's like
finally
I can see
resorted
it going
to chewing
down,
on
right?
pine cones and tree bark.
But why
But
is
it's
Man
not.
lost his mind and ran out into the weather, pulling off his clothes. He died of hypothermia. While things were bad, unlike their compatriots in the
Okay, it's
forlorn
almost
hope
at
party, the
81%.
survivors by the lake had thus far managed to avoid what was
Oh,
on
let's
everyone's
go.
mind: snacking on folks. On February 19th, a rescue party of 7 men reached the lake. As one of the rescuers wrote,
You
quote,
already have
"We raised a
freaking
loud
40
hello. Then we saw
hours.
a woman emerge
I
from the
know.
snow. As we approached her,
I
several others made their
know.
appearance. They were gaunt with famine, and I never can forget the horrible, ghastly sight they presented. The first woman spoke in a hollow voice, very much agitated, and said, 'Are you men from California?'
Oh, did you add expired kimchi to your doodle board?
Oh, that's scary.
No, Doodleboard is for gifted
Shit and
subs.
walk away. I'd be like, this
Yeah,
is
I'm
not
about
my
to say.
Oh,
If
and because they
someone
had a
whispers
sub,
that to
it
me
was
and they
not
look
a
like a
gifted sub?
skeleton, I'm doing
Hmm.
an about face and going right back to
I
where came from.
could.
The rescue party could only accommodate so many.
Yeah, I will most likely break the 100-hour mark.
Including 17 children across the Sierras. More deaths happened along the way.
Honestly, the easiest way and the cheapest way is the raid system.
One option left, they took it. On February
Everybody hop on
26th,
one.
Green wrote in his journal,
Hop on
Mrs.
one
Murphy
channel,
said
let's go.
here yesterday that she thought she would commit
Yeah, but you
suicide.
guys would have to
I
be
don't believe that
streaming.
she has done
Just
so yet.
saying.
It is distressing.
So that's my
The doctor 4 days
condition.
ago told the California folks that they would commence to eat the dead.
No.
I suppose they have done so.
I can't stream
Very
while
matter of
my
fact, how
BeetuberBEA is
cannibalism.
streaming.
You can stream.
Not a good sign.
What would your journal entries be in
Stream
response to
these
that? I'm
nuts.
curious.
It's time to.
I
get
think
the
I
fuck
get
out of here.
TOS. Let's go to
I am
Picardo.
so sad. These people are crazy. I'm going
Can't
to
read from there.
You write the screenplay of what happened so far in the Donner Party, and then you say, give these rights to my lineage that hopefully survived somehow.
You get to Tinseltown and you're like, I've written a script and also invented something called a movie.
Exactly.
Wait, aren't you
A
supposed
second
to be
rescue
on
party didn't arrive
Valor
at camp
right
until
now? What the
March
fuck?
1st. Who led the second rescue
I guess the
party?
dog doesn't
A,
want to play with
James
us.
Reed, the guy who stabbed
Yeah,
the man to death.
I mean,
B,
yeah.
William Foster, the other shitty murderer who killed the 2 Miwok
It
natives.
happens.
Or C, Rutherford B. Hayes, the future president of the United States.
What the fuck?
Professor, how the hell am I supposed to know? You didn't even give me no study notes, no nothing.
All right, Ryan, what do you got?
I went with A, that Reed a-hole.
The Reed a-hole. And Joyce?
I went C, future president.
Please be right, Joyce.
We got a little jelly bean for Ryan. It's A.
I don't want to rig the system. It will be long enough to stream. Yeah.
As his family had been
Let's go! I will finish the Rainbow Six Siege.
The first group died on the way out.
I don't know if that guy deserves a redemption arc, but I mean, people were saying so. At least it wasn't Foster.
You want to know something funny though?
Yo, yes. Yo, do you roll that steak?
No!
What?
He reached the lake on March 13th.
Talking to him.
He was
We're going,
met
Jimmy?
with some bad news. What was that bad
It says
news?
Valor will be unavailable for an upcoming patch. Today at
No.
6 p.m.
Alright,
4
Ryan.
hours ago.
He received
Yes.
a bow and arrow to
Yes.
the dome.
Oh, there
Oh, that'd be great. And Joyce?
I don't know.
But everyone is dead.
Well, let's find out.
Here, we'll put this up for now.
Further, men.
Yo, you can
While we
do a
wait.
light
Counting on us.
of steaks.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Yo, snort the steaks.
Of course, I am
Smoke some
already aware of that.
steaks.
I know those
Mhm.
straits well. Well,
Crush
there
it
are
up into
11
thin
of us
powder.
still alive. So,
Snort it up.
how many do you want to take back? Well, to start, I'll take my son. Where is the lad? Oh,
Oh.
well, a little bit of egg on my face. Well, not egg, I guess.
We sleeping. Don't wake us up.
I ate him.
We've all been there.
You
Honestly, I was closing my eyes a bit.
Oh, well, I guess if he died naturally.
So you're still tired.
He did. He died naturally.
Well, it's kind of hard to be on stream for like 24 hours in the
I
day.
didn't know he had a son, but I guess everybody has a son.
It's like mental fatigue too.
Holy moly, that was bleak, huh? So I'll give a point to Joyce on that one because, yeah, you know, certainly people were dead.
Afterwards, you're gonna deserve some good
All right,
old-fashioned.
well, that third rescue trip took 6 people back, leaving
Oh,
5
foot rubs.
people to wait for a 4th rescue party.
Yo, foot-
Remaining
what
was
you wearing in
Keithburg,
your
the
feet?
child eater, a 4-year-old boy, Lavinia Murphy, who was William Foster's mother,
Did I stutter?
who was badly wounded, and Tamsin Donner,
All right,
George's
bet.
dutiful wife and the woman who had wanted to start a girls' school in California. Well, the final rescue party made it to the lake on April 17th. For a history point, how many of those 5 remaining settlers were still alive? And a
Yes, the
bonus
day
point,
only
guess
has
who?
10 hours. For some reason, every day, the clock only goes down 10 hours.
I am so Haitian. Okay.
All right, Ryan.
I'm just guessing here. I put 1.
I mean, if you had to pick one, who would it be?
Maybe the kid. I don't know.
Oh, the little boy. That's sweet. And Joyce?
I picked 1, and I think the children eater.
Ooh. Let's find out. The scene that awaited the final rescue expedition was gruesome, almost beyond description. George Donner was dead, his head split open to provide access to his brains. A kettle of diced up human flesh sat next to 3 uneaten frozen ox legs. There were 2 other kettles of blood and a pan containing fresh human lungs and liver. Sitting amongst this depraved buffet was the lone survivor, Keithburg. He insisted everyone else had died naturally, though freely admitted to having eaten them. When asked why he hadn't eaten the ox legs, Keithburg reportedly replied, frankly,
Call
that
me a
humans tasted
working
better.
clock because I don't just go down
Well, you know,
10
Oh.
hours. I go down all
Ryan,
the
I'll give you
time.
1 point, and Joyce,
Oh
I'll give
my
you 2
god,
points.
Junie.
Guess the correct survivor.
Yo, that one was good. Come on.
What a great story.
A total of 42
No,
people died
no,
that
fine,
winter.
it
Of the
was. I
87 people
totally,
who
I did
faithfully
some
set
big
off from
brain
Fort
in
Bridger
there.
on Hastings Cutoff, 47
Yep.
survived. While the story of the
You
Donner
just,
Party was certainly harrowing, it couldn't stop the
throwing
drive
good
of
brain,
manifest
you know?
destiny. When gold was discovered in California,
That's
in
also
1848,
here's
the
a
cost of
free
the country
normie lesson.
only increased.
Giving
Even
brain
the survivors of
is
the
also
Donner
giving
Party
head.
didn't attempt to dissuade others. Virginia Reed, who was only 13 at the time, wrote to her cousin
Eight
back in
out
Illinois.
8.9
I have not wrote
out of
you
10
half
for
of the
that,
trouble,
Junie.
but I have wrote you enough to let you know
Oh,
what
thank you,
trouble
thank
is.
you.
Don't let this letter dishasten anybody. Never take no cutoffs.
It's good
and hurry
enough, I'll
along
take it.
as fast as you can.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh,
Our
like a
generation can't even
brain.
handle the fire festival. This is
It
Anyway,
gives a
that's the end
different
of the story. What do you guys
connotation
think
to
overall?
I'm disgusted.
fucking your brains out, I guess.
Yes. She give good brain. She a smart girl. That's the line. Alright.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I like them nerdy girls. She give good brain.
Match found.
Yes. As most of like most things that are good end up in songs. Most of normie lingo go to the
Yo, we're throwing mollies already? What the fuck?
I'm gonna go back
Yo,
to
what's
sleep.
going on, boys?
Good night.
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Yo, what's going on, boys?
Yo, you copying my fucking accent, yeah?
Hey, bro.
Copying you one more
Oh my
time.
god.
Copying me one more time, I dare
They're
you.
duos.
puss
They're
you.
duos. They're duos. That's a duo right there. They're walking.
Wait, yeah, shut.
Junie, can you unmute? We
fucking talk to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I just turned them down because that's too much.
How do I
Unmute
Which
weed?
should I play? No. Viper? No. Is there any Viper?
You can
Fade?
go Sage or Fade. Sage, Fade, Killjoy if you really want to as well.
Well, Fade.
Or KO if you really also wanted to.
I'm just looking at Weave. Weave, you better be good at healing, bro.
I'm Reyna. I can heal myself. See,
Pretty good.
the thing is, Reyna's not actually a DPS. Reyna's actually a support.
Heal, but I usually get shot in the face before I get to.
Bro, you gotta like
Play
improve your movement.
passive-ish.
Yeah.
Alright. I won't hide hookah with my shorty.
Yeah, what
No,
the
you
fuck?
can do. You can do that. You just need to be able to bunny hop away.
I usually get shot.
Once we get to Radianite, can I keep a
Yeah,
little
just
extra for my
spin
pool
your
function?
your mouse really quick.
Honestly, I don't think anybody minds.
Come on, you can spin it faster. Okay, did these two calm down? Can I release them from their muted?
I guess so. Yo, same spray.
The fuck is that, man? That is not sportful. That is racist.
Shut up! You have them at one volume. It sounds the
Look,
exact
we
same.
covered it up, you
No,
fucking
never mind.
pussy.
They're way too distracting.
Yeah.
Bloody stupid idiot, man.
I'm gonna leave them on for a bit.
Fucking dumbass, man.
Satchel out.
One teleported.
That is orientated, bro.
Where are you?
Oh my goodness. Bounced off the wall.
Reloading.
90 chamber. Watch out. Two out on site. Cypher in chamber.
Last player standing.
Chamber is one.
Defusing.
Oh well. I
Yeah,
literally
that's right.
just turned the corner and got right clicked.
I got the sage in the head.
Last thing I need is some hero
Yeah.
messing things up.
Oh!
Find the weak point.
We're just that good.
Remake!
Remake.
I scared
Dude,
them away.
Yes, you just woof woof woofed.
Woof.
Good job, Weeb.
Let's go. 22 damage.
Alright, Weeb, that's 5.
Ooh.
Come on. Go on. Go on.
Let me stand up.
Sounded like he was in pain.
Dude, he always sounds like he's in pain.
You're right, you're right.
It's just Weeb. See? You good? Yeah, there you go. Hey, Weeb, can you blast Bakey real quick?
Bakey. Wait.
There's things that come to mind about Banky or a pickup line.
Bakey's a very kind bred dog thing.
Yeah, he beat your ass, bro.
Yeah, gently, you know. It was nice. It was a nice bite, you know?
Yeah, you liked it. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine because you liked it.
They're nice. Too nice. Makes me suspicious. What kind of bread did you eat?
Dude, that's hash bread, bro.
Yo, what's in the dough, my man? And can I have some? Yes.
You want? Here, take a hit of this.
Just get socked in the face.
You just get punched. Get your ass beat.
Oh, I took a hit.
Took multiple hits right there.
And I'm still standing.
Nah.
What do you mean?
That's
I'm
weak.
tough. What the heck?
Yo, Breeze it is. My guys, my fellow gentlemen. I am running to my death.
Damn, they insta-logged heckin' Sage.
Yes. Friendly sea of men of the sea.
Yes. Men enjoy.
Dude, I hope whatever you're writing, Hale gets complimented on his magnificent beard.
I have a question.
We. Yes, G?
SZN, is that a team?
Typically, yeah.
Yeah. Cause I feel like I've seen it before. I'm not sure. What was Murray's thing?
Sin, S-Y-N.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Then she left it.
Hehe.
Mm.
Viper, don't pretend you're not.
Viper. You're smiling on the inside? Oh my god.
It's because Chamber and Viper are fucking.
Yeah, also we have similar matchups. The only difference is like we have 2 healers and they only have the 1.
Alright, I'm gonna put this down.
Wait. Shoot the person that's gonna be there. Go stand over there. Go stand in B back corner.
Or like.
Hey, let's do this.
Or like a bird. No, actually. What? Yeah, they can shoot a bird through.
Yep. That's why we've the anchor.
I'm out of here.
Hit. Hey.
There.
Mid. I ran out of bullets!
I got 2 of them.
Yep.
Oh no, this stage.
Go, man. I ran out of.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
92 Sky.
One enemy remaining.
No, they're main.
What? Bro, he ran all the way around.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
That was an interesting play on them. I give them props.
Surprising.
Gotta go.
Okay, here they won't.
Isolate them and kill them.
I don't know if I should do this.
Hulk out.
Hey.
Go.
Okay, going to A. 1 ton.
Running low.
Okay.
Watching here. There.
Oh my god, I missed everything.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
Oh shit.
Great sunshine.
I know.
My air filter.
Okay.
Wake up on the wrong side of bed, eh?
Probs.
Yo, Canadian?
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Okay. I'll put this.
Put the orb there. Yeah.
Excuse me, we.
Hulk out. Enemy spotted.
I can't see. Fuck.
Hulk out.
I don't have the cross.
Spike down B.
Oh my god.
I got 2.
I got blinded, stunned, and everything in between.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Yeah, he talks like a pro gamer.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough. I'm out of here. Go.
Okay.
Play it
I don't think
slow.
they're coming
We'll
here.
rotate quick.
Oh, this is deep.
Oh, looks pretty shallow to me.
You want to play?
Mid?
Let's play.
Blinded.
There.
Alright, Weave, it's up
Oh
to
my
you.
god. 102 on Viper.
Last player standing.
90 on.
Damn.
Damn it. I hit them first too, but they just snapped in my head.
Find them, tell me. I don't go, go, go.
Yeah.
Gold lobby.
I'm out of here.
Oh, it's fine.
You're stinky.
Gotta go.
It's a 5-stack. It's a 5-stack.
Go,
That's
go,
fine. They got these sneaky setups, you know. I'm gonna actually ult if we
Okay.
blinds.
I'm gonna go A.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Chambers
I'll go A
going
just to
down.
prep.
Gotta go.
Yep.
Joke's over. You're
Go,
dead.
go.
I'm running away.
We've said.
Oh.
Nope.
Don't push that, guys.
I'm slowing them down as much as I can.
Yeah, but they're also rotating.
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Not
By one.
Oh, no, Sky's there.
Hey, you guys know wanna know something funny?
Oh,
Let's not push
missed
that,
it. Shoulda.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Hawk out.
Someone is still watching me.
He's still kind of here. Oh no, unless that was Weave.
Yeah, just.
One mid.
Just stay where you are.
Fuck.
Yeah, because they're still poking sites.
I've got your trail.
30 seconds left.
You're gonna show me your beer? How short? Oh, that was headed to B, by the way. I mean A. Yeah, A.
Yo, fishy?
Spike planted.
Planted A.
Yeah, coming.
There's
Please don't
the
push without me.
spikes.
Oh.
No, it's a tree.
Oh.
Toxin screen down.
Okay.
We have come back from worse. Let's go. I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
The Viper wasn't able to snap fast enough to my head.
Back. I'm a bolt right here.
Go, go, go.
Guess I'll blind.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Breaking down.
Seek them out.
Ciao.
Welcome to my world.
Take this. Found one. Watch out.
Okay, so you throw my dog.
Oh, one in tunnel. Oh shit.
Healing over here.
That's a good spot.
Oh, baited.
But you are not part of the bigger picture.
Get the left one. That's a good one.
If you die, I lose it back to brimstone, so don't embarrass me like that.
That one.
I'm out of here.
Did you wanna bite?
No?
Okay.
I robbed Weeb.
Dared it at you.
It's just like, you know you're gonna hand that to me. It's gonna fall into my hand.
They want you to do to stun elbow.
Blinded.
What? Oh my god. I thought the sage had my crossy.
Yeah, no,
So I guess A?
Yeah, they're A.
Spike planted.
Healing over here. Oh no, she's running.
Damn.
Out of my way.
Suspected you.
Huh?
I was watching Weeb and he just killed that neon.
Oh, meant to do that.
Back a titty.
Ah, 60.
One enemy remaining.
You might have a lineup, careful.
Yeah, I know. That's why I need to tap it beforehand.
Oh, yep.
Oh no, no, move forward. Yeah.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Ah, he didn't have me.
he didn't.
My advice: don't get shot. Go, go, go!
Actually, I'm gonna save an ult.
Alright. Now, everybody else is saving pretty much. I don't mind saving.
Gotta go!
You don't need to save.
I'm out of here.
You could buy 2 rounds.
Go, go, go!
Careful, Weebits.
There we go!
Throw my dog in.
Shocking!
Yup.
Shocking!
Oh my god, that's all of them.
Joke's over. You're dead.
I keep getting shot from behind though, it's so sad.
Get out of my way. Toxins going up.
Move it away. Oh, never mind.
Oh goddamn, Weeba!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You made me look away from the sky, and she was there.
Player standing.
You put your wall up just after.
No charges left. Your duty is not over.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yeah. We've just angle your blind.
Fight till the end.
Okay.
No matter what.
And you can just also like use it around the corner. So you pop flash instead of long bird flash.
I mean, you got the neon good, but it made me look away from the sky that was already on
Big's
point.
over.
Past my wall.
Whole cast. Blinded.
Nice, good job.
Time to hunt.
Chicken. Phoenix.
78 sky. On main, on main.
Dead.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Last one with an op on stack.
The gun's not on ground.
Yeah, it isn't. Condom stays on.
No, I was gonna say something else. Starts with an
This is a
F.
foreskin. This is a foreskin. I hate you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think he saw me.
Toxins going up.
30 seconds left.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, you hear him in the elbow.
Elbow? Here?
Oh, no,
Last
wait,
player
tunnel.
standing. 10 seconds left.
Do you have spike? No, it's in front.
Why is he doing complaining now?
I don't know. I'm gonna just mute
Toxin
him.
screen down.
Tell you
Oh.
what. A day working the
I saw that.
He got his off back, yeah.
He has an op.
I'm out of here.
I didn't even know there was an op there.
Go, go, go.
My bad.
I don't know if I want this. But I'll try.
Blinded. Oh, yeah.
You got some at B too.
Didn't blind no one, so. Ah, behind.
Yeah.
Tunnel.
Yeah, I can't see. Junie.
Sorry.
Oh my god. From mid.
Thirty seconds left. Spike down A.
Where's A? Is it
One
tunnel?
enemy remaining.
Yeah, in A lobby.
10 seconds left.
He's saving that up. And water.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
Gotta go.
Whee! There's poutine I can order late at night. It's not bad. Dude! But, like, does the cheese squeak in your teeth? If not, that ain't poutine. That ain't poutine.
I'm gonna mute these guys. I don't know who wants to suffer through their callouts and complaints, but I'm just gonna.
Oh, dude, I muted them the moment. So they
Yeah,
started
like literally
talking.
when I started running.
That's easy.
They were like,
You want
not
to
that
play?
way.
Let's play.
Find it again.
Yeah. They split push for picks.
Oh, very good.
Oh my god, I can't.
Chambers here too.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Vandal day today. I think it's a Phantom day.
Don't
Yeah.
pick out.
Blinded.
They seem to be going mid as well, by the way.
Oh my
There's
god.
some pressure there.
Yeah, no, they got pressure on B2. Just hold it for as long as you can. Yeah, hug the wall.
Don't get knifed. Both of you
30
assume it's
seconds
not
left.
a Guardian day. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna go Guardian. That's fine. Mid.
Yeah, I think they're.
Look at that. Last player standing.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's
that
a
was a
weed
nice
day.
headshot. Yeah, that was a weeb day.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Imataro. Damn.
Oh.
Quick scope.
Last round in the half.
Okay. I
BAEBEE.
don't have money.
Here, let me buy you instead. I don't want to buy this bitch.
Need a drop.
It's an Odin.
Please. Here's
See?
the blue.
Gotta go.
Are they
Come on, block.
complaining, weeb?
Then Chico dog. Right now they're quiet.
I got
Right
you,
now.
okay?
I do this. No one, and then I do this.
Mid.
Found
Oh.
one.
Oh no, that's not.
Nice.
Fuck.
Pissed. Found one.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. Oh no, of course. That's
Yeah.
fine. Alright, people want...
Switching
Okay, Junie, can you put CZ on blast?
Know that I am
Go,
by
go,
your
go.
side.
Huh? Me on blast?
CZ on blast from you.
Oh, okay. CZ is almost like a stranger to me now.
What?
Reloading.
CZ, on the contrary, CZ is my homie. He's
I
good
haven't
fun.
seen CZ in so long. I wish to play with him.
Dude.
I miss him.
Right? We haven't played any games together in a hot second. We should play GTFO again. Yeah. What
I
time
know
are you
he's
waking
still-
up,
still a
CZ?
good friend. I just miss him.
Or he probably has work, honestly.
Yeah, no, I know.
Busy CZ.
We was muted again.
Okay.
I'm out of here.
46 neon.
Oh my god, I couldn't. Oh my lord.
Player standing.
Okay. Don't worry.
One enemy remaining.
Say hi to V for me. Give him my regards.
Feeling my sage.
No.
I gotta
Can't
take
work
notes.
with this arm? What happened to CZ's arm?
Oh, he dislocated it twice.
Bruh.
Okay, I'll unmute me.
No, it's okay. I got it.
I already did.
Okay, you got it.
2 times in one ball game. You'd think that it, like, you know, he'd fix it. It'd fix it. But nah.
They want to
Bruh.
go.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
Neon is the blink. No, I need to plan.
Spike down A.
That's like. So here we go to.
No. Rotate, I guess. Oh, you're so far in.
I'm blinded. Oh my god.
You can stay there if you'd like, but I am walking
Toxin
away.
screen down.
I still can't believe I capped this easy redeem. I know, right? Also, is Junie wearing pants? No, Junie's not wearing pants.
Go ahead.
One
You can
enemy
ace,
remaining.
my boy.
Oh,
Midoriya looking ass.
Viper's nasty with the Marshall.
Yeah. Let's go to create a dashboard. I'm going to... I cry big wet floppy tears. More like floppy tears. Okay, I'm going
Can
to
you guys bring the
reset...
bomb?
Okay.
Sorry. Weave, can you bring the bomb?
Oh.
Poison orb emitting.
Alright. Try that now, Key.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happens in the past. I'm out of here.
Probably can't get none of my sloppy jalopy. So gross. What is that emote? Aru? Okay. Ooh, the lick emote is just an upgrade from the kiss emote. It's kiss but with tongue.
Gotta go. I'm out of here. Back off.
Green.
Go, go, go.
Neon back of sight.
Watch out. Gotta go. Shock it.
Dang it, 30.
Last player standing.
27.
Spike down B.
Dang.
Ingat ka. Don't get stabbed. Bad way to go.
Dude complaining, bro.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here. Gotta go.
CZ is a
Frothy
good
sloppy
guy.
jalopy. Hey, Frothy sloppy jalopy, give me that moppy hippity hoppy toppy. Oh god. Is it because it's Froppy and not Uraraka?
Go, go, go. Kill. Go, go, go. Reloading. Reloading.
Oh, Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm gonna die, bro. Oh.
Even if I die, I must heal.
This way. Gotta go.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Nice.
Ah, give me that.
Run.
Oh,
Yeah, you did. Oh, should have just gone with the Aries.
Vandal. I thought it was a bad.
It's okay. No, it's fair, it's fair. Okay, I'm gonna go Guardian.
Well,
Probably kind of mad Miss Joke is where it's at. Dude! Is it because if she's laughing at your peen? It's just because of her quirk.
Bro, sell the Guardian. Please.
Oh, okay. Well, now I don't have a gun.
You have a Guardian?
I'm out of here.
No, I don't.
Go, go, go.
bro.
Here we go.
Oh my god. I should have kept my gun!
Sorry, he stole it.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Yeah, just. I'm gonna die.
Pull out.
Ended.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
they're on the point. Oh.
I don't like this guy. He said no to me.
Anyway. Good night, CZ! For lame. What is lame one sheep? Oh, for Froppy. I see.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, okay, so.
Go, go, go.
We. Stop giving me skins. Like, that's my breaking point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need skins to win. It's not a thing. I just want to play. You spent your money.
Gotta go.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I've got your trail.
Yeah, there's still one on the other side too.
Pull out. Enemy spotted. Gotta go.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Watch out. Take this. I'm out of here.
One enemy remaining.
He was also tunnel. Or yeah.
Oh my god. Got me right in the head.
That is not an
Can I can shoot through that box, right?
over, you know. Yeah, you can. It was black.
Oh gosh. Yeah, but like none of that bullet hit. But I swear that black was like right under his head.
That was a good job. Good job.
Rumi Usagiyama? Which one is Rumi?
You want to play? Let's play.
Welcome to my world.
This, gotta go. Watch out! I'm out of here.
If I stun myself, they won't push me.
Taken out.
Oh, damn, I got shot.
Toxin screen down.
130.
He's defusing it, bro. He's defusing it. Oh my god. He looked away while it was mid-defuse.
Match point.
One bullet for me. That should be enough, yes?
Go, go, go. My ears are ringing for some reason. Oh my god, 1 second.
Okay.
I did 130 on Neon, bro.
What? That's it.
Good morning, Queen.
There. There.
Enemy mid.
Your duty is not over.
Oh my god.
Spike down.
In one tunnel.
Where are we going?
One enemy remaining.
I think I'll go this way.
Yeah, just go A.
Enemy spot. Hawk out.
Spike planted.
Hawk out.
Ooh.
5.
Toxins going. Poison orb emitting. Toxin screen down.
You win.
Last player
Just-
standing.
Where you belong.
Yeah, nice.
In the dirt.
Aww.
I can
Don't
let me
look
get
at
to
the
this one.
explosions. Oh, thank you.
Shut up, bro. Keep pinging.
They're gonna start like.
You're gonna start throwing because of it. Hey, baby, what are you doing down there? You got your tablet? It's not fully charged, but you know, it's not. We'll charge it later.
Yes,
Rotate?
TP, by the way.
Go, go, go.
Enemy A.
I'm out of here. Shortcut. Gotta go. Hi. Gotta go.
Spike down B.
Try to blind you, but
Damn it.
This is just standing.
And this guy's still watching top. Oh my god. I think he's panicking because he's lit.
He's what?
He's lit.
Yeah.
That's why he's panicking.
Oh, I see.
He's very quiet.
Yes.
30 seconds left.
This Viper gonna knife him, bro.
One enemy remaining.
You're not gonna have any
10
time.
seconds left.
So dead.
Really?
Yeah.
You have to go for the kill.
Did you see their faces? Sorry, I should not laugh.
I know what must go. Go.
I feel like I got
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
What's Pike Wood?
Go.
Pike Court.
Pike what?
Find the weak point and break it.
What the fuck was that? Went off from ult.
Seek them out. Found one. Take this. Watch out.
Oh my god, 120.
Try.
He's healing at yellow. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you, dude.
Last player standing.
One left.
Aw, GG.
GG.
Hey. Swear to God, I know Gabe.
Defenders win.
Damn. You know Gabe?
They know Gabe too.
I don't know who Gabe is, but you know what?
Gabe.
Wait, Gabe, it's me, he says. Yeah.
Edging my ring.
Stop.
What?
You say edging is making me cringe in a different way, bro. Just like, I don't know. I don't want to know.
This feeling of excitement. I gotta make this
I
guy
don't want you to speak.
my voice pain you.
Yes, I want to play
Match
Cypher,
found.
Oh.
but I don't have him. He's from Morocco. Hi, Gabe. Thanks for the well wishes. Okay. That's how you want to say me. Alright! Thank you for the gifted sub, Gabe! And that's another 5 minutes on the board. And I will I'll put your name down for the doodle board. Hey, you know what that smells like? It smells like ass, bro.
What the heck?
I meant a scent. It's a scent, not the gift sub.
Oh.
Yeah! Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, so I don't know how Junie, where are we at for current sub goal?
85. 5 more for the
85.
next goal.
Which
And
one's the
that's-
91?
It's the Monster Prom Path. New Monster Prom Path, and
Hey! Alright, bye, Gabe!
My Gabe. Okay. Sage okay?
Sage okay. I'm a simp for simps. Alright, let's go! We've had a simp!
Finally!
But I was gonna say, if you guys realize, it's if we reach 90, that's you would have reached all your goals for your
Yeah.
subs.
Yep.
Sorry, I am literally out of money. I will try.
No, you're broke stuff.
Thank you for the 100 biddies.
I'm
Hail.
just speaking out loud. I'm not trying to get you to solve my problems.
No, I want to. I want to.
And I thank you for the 100 biddies.
Thank you, Hail. Thank you, Anon.
Wait, this? Which one? Ah! Where's the rules?
You want me to tell you what it is?
Yes.
Okay. It is 10 squats.
Reloading.
10 squats, but I need a pee so bad, bro.
Oh my god!
Didn't get that sauce!
No, you reached all the goals! Bro, this is meant by shields or something.
Yeah, thank you for the gifted sub. You got Ray!
Oh,
and you got Jester! Yeah. That's another... Okay, I was going to say, like... The top gifter is gonna... I'm gonna put their name on my hip bone. But I'm pretty sure that's just Hale, so... I'll just give
Oh
to
my
Hale.
gosh, can I put it in that, like, sexy spot?
Yes, you can put it in the sexy spot. And a level 3 hype train. So, I don't have to eat the monster cereal now, do I?
No, you do.
Okay, I need to go get more monster then. I drank both cans already. Oh, I need oh no! I have to buy more moss! Ew, I'm a little concerned. Are you sure you're okay? Do you need a refund?
Toxins going up.
I forgot to buy everything because I was typing in the stuff. Oh, that's
Thank you
another
for your
tweet for
hard
Hale,
work.
though.
Yep.
We can rotate.
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of money. They're not rotating, by the way. They're dying.
Oh, no.
They're dying on that hill. They're pushing main?
Enemy down.
Okay.
Another
That's a gun. They just gave you your best gun. Go,
I don't know how I didn't die.
Oh, you got this! You got this! He hasn't reloaded! He hasn't reloaded! There we go.
He gave me this gun. Oh my god, is he waiting for me to push?
No, you got like...
Last player standing.
No, please. I wanted to rotate. I'm gonna take the fucking fight.
Doesn't Brim only get one spawn? I thought that was his.
30 seconds
Oh,
left.
I couldn't tell. All I saw was flame.
Yeah.
I'm going to say... benefit of the doubt, it was Arbor.
Hyper, you better make rules. Let's go out after this.
Blamed himself.
Girls' night.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
I was excited for the 10 subs.
Okay. I gotta put Hale on blast, then Junie, can you put Hale on blast?
Yeah.
Hale, your spending habits concern me, but you say you're okay, and at the same time, I'm really, really appreciative. So it's like, thank you. I hope you're okay.
Are you pushing mid?
I appreciate it.
Yes, we're pushing mid.
I don't know, I'm in midnight.
Toxin screen down. Here.
Should be like in this area. Up there, left. Got that up.
Spike down B.
Got that one.
The race is gonna plant, don't worry.
I worry. I'm concerned.
They're planting on the other side of default so that you can see it from...
Toxins going up.
For your.
Okay, mid.
We landed our raise.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Toxin screen down.
I
There's
hit
the
the room in the
toehold.
head for 11.5.
Okay.
Oh.
I have 2 nights straight. I don't need to sleep or work now. I'm stuck here. Oh no! You're stuck here spending time with me? Oh no! I'm crying in the club. What I'm saying is, thank you for being here.